It still says it. 4 kilobits, 1 kilobit, 5 kilobits. Someone was burning shit outside. I did also wake up to the sound of like sirens. Like they wanted to wake you up and then they wanted to burn something outside your window. Who is it? It's not the homeless. It's some psycho with like a car and gasoline. I think it's just like coming from outside. You can't tell where the fuck it's coming from. Oh, but it's really strong by the window over here and not over by the other window. They're only like... Why don't you just make sure the motherfucker has the most miserable life in the world? Because that's all they fucking ever like deserve. Stop fucking with me, you stupid terrorist! Fucking bullshit. No, I'm really mad. Why the fuck does this say that? There, I get that fixed. Well, I woke up to sirens. Then, like, as soon as I open my mouth, they're burning something outside my fucking window. I am being stalked by some fucking freak show that has sirens on their cars. They're not homeless. Homeless people, if they're living in their car, they're trying to stay out of anybody's way. They're not part of some attack cult. Yeah, why don't if you are homeless and you're part of an attack cult, why don't you bitch that these idiots don't give you housing? That doesn't make any sense. No one should ever care what you were trying to do. Anyway, so yeah, the creepy ass dream about like kids that are sent as like political pawns and they end up dead. Like 20-year-olds. I say kids. Yeah, I guess maybe I should be more specific. I consider myself like a kid. In a sense. Young adults. As opposed to the fuckers that like have been doing shit for the past 50 years to people and they call themselves adults. Yeah, it's not really about the mentality, it's about where you sit in the timeline. Yeah, this is literally a thing. Here, I'll take it. Show it you this way. Chat, what I do is for 3,000 years from now. It's not you if you don't even give a shit, especially. The range of people you're ever likely to meet. Okay? It's like, why don't we trigger you to try to, like, get up and film the fucker burning shit somewhere outside and pumping it into your room or wherever the fuck it's coming from, and then you get, like, a big blast in your face of whatever the fuck it is. God damn it. Everything this is needs to never happen again. And the fuckers that think it's a good idea. Absolutely nothing about life has changed in any fundamental way that means, like, oh, you should leave. Well, we just don't want people that know what's going on or have a clue. That's why you should. We only want new people that have never been here before. But we will still keep getting new people, and we will still care about getting money in our fucking shops, and we'll still care about, like, whatever the fuck human recycling center we made out of the homeless. But, like, you just know too much. Why don't you just die? I don't know, instead. Yeah, very, like, oh, well, that's a simple answer, but it probably only provides an illusion of safety. Because I think it is more complicated. I think it's something they built into the walls. But, like, oh, they're talking through the vents. They have some access to the vents in your room. Yeah, the hole where the fire alarm is, they have access to the hole in the fire alarm. So, like, it's where the fucker upstairs flooded my apartment and water streamed in through those places. That's where there's some kind of access. Yeah, at the very least. And then talking through a pipe, talking through a vent, creating like an illusion of sound. Get the fuck away from me, you psycho asshole! Yeah, what's really scary is they didn't expect you to figure it out. They just thought you'd get like you're just supposed to get bullied. You're not supposed to figure out what the fuck is wrong with the bully and stop them. Yeah, you can hijack anybody's goddamn nervous system and be a warped fucking psychopath. And then it's like you just rubbed off on me. I was never a warped psychopath. You want to associate with like yelling, get the fuck out of my room? That's self-defense. You're just like denying that like there's something fucking with me. They've done this to people for 100 fucking years. Like, look, we want you to at least pretend that we can't use drugs anymore. We used to just say that everyone was a drug addict and that was enough to make people not care. We have to make up something else. Because everyone's smarter than that now. I'm not helping you make up anything. Fuck off. Y'all, your entire system needs to crumble into the fucking ocean. Well, as long as we got a couple people that fit some description, we can just pretend everyone is just like you did with drugs. Fuck yourselves. No, y'all are fucking murderers. Yeah, they don't. Isn't that funny? They don't try to make you think all the homeless are murderers. Huh, I wonder why. Because then they'd have to out themselves as actually being the murderers, the ones that are shuffling the homeless around. Is that why? You can't really have that dynamic where, like, they're murdering murderers, but they're murderers. And the real problem is you're like, no murder, please. No thanks. Ugh. Right, it's how to, like, change a fucking population. Or some crap. I don't care anymore, like, on a level. This is a waste of humanity. I mean, that's what they're literally engaging in every day. That's why it's like a tell that that's not what they were caring about so much. Because, like, they're slowly killing me every day. They're murderers. They're just doing it, like, slower. Yeah, and, like, I mean, some kind of pervert, too, because they won't get the fuck out of my room. It is a level of perversion. We're gonna watch you like you're a sim, and we're gonna watch you piss and shit and masturbate and cry and, like, yeah, die, motherfucker, die. Anyway, so yeah, woke up, had a nightmare. Oh, I cut it off because like, and then they started burning stuff. As soon as I started talking, like someone's like waiting out there to burn shit. Who knows what they're doing to me while I am sleeping? And I gotta sleep. Like, there's no way around it. I have to sleep. So I'm not gonna not sleep. God, fuck you fuckers. Yeah, just you have to shit and piss and eat. You should be able to like masturbate at least to orgasm. I don't know, once a day at least. I think that's like normal equilibrium stuff. It doesn't even have to do with sex. It has to do with regulating your body chemistry. Yeah, stress hormones and all this other stuff. So yeah, they're just like manipulative murderers. It seems like with nothing else to do, they're just practicing anyway. Yeah, I hope they all rot in hell. They would know who they are. I don't have to guess about it. So yeah, I had this like fucked up nightmare. And then part of it was my mom, like I was on a school bus or something, which is like, this is so weird. It's more than surreal. There was never, ever, ever, not once, a time where I was on a school bus coming home to see my mom. By the time I was in school, I lived with my gram. I would come home and I live with my gram. My mom's not even there. There was never like coming home on the school bus. Ever. And the image was, she was like laying on a blanket or something with people around her. And I feel like she was like surrounded by food, like hamburgers or something. And I was super fucking hungry. And then like I was like, you know, the doors open and I was like talking to her while still on the bus. And she said something about the tone was just like negative. Like, my brain fuzzed. Like, what I like static, tuned her out, went back to my seat. I didn't even hear what she said. Just like, it wasn't, yeah, here's food, you know, like some other response. And like, and then people on the bus being like, oh, that's her mom. Yeah, super fucking weird dream. And then yeah, there's like political candidates that are getting like, well, disappeared essentially. This big like convention thing hall. I kept having to walk through this like big convention hall thing. Yeah, I was really hungry, obviously, because food kept coming up. Like, somebody was gonna give me. They were throwing away pizza, and the guy was like, "Yeah, you can have it. Just wait a minute." And then I got confused about, did they give it already? Like they were putting all. There's like too much going on, but like they said they would give me food. Yeah, it was like, and it was already like there was like trash with the pizza, but I was starving, so um yeah, right, the pizza didn't look rotten and the trash wasn't like getting on it. It was just like paper or something. So like um what else? Oh, and there was some scene of like the girls were getting new shoes and putting the shoes in bags and then coming back and like doing like a swap with their shoes or something. And they were all like these different kinds of like black heels with different like designs, and it was like the same shoe but a different version of like the same shoes. Um yeah, all that shit, all whatever. And then woke up to the sound of sirens. Not the band. I don't listen to that band. Like, I missed the... I know it's the name of a band, but I haven't listened to them. Well, that's the first thing that... Yeah. Anyway. I can't name a single song by them. They were part of, like, the emo movement, though. And then I get online to start my stream, and they start burning shit outside my window. Like, however they're doing it. If they're pumping it in, somehow pushing it down through the pipe, somehow it's just right under my window. You can imagine them, like, burning something a block away that's so strong it covers the whole fucking area. Like... God damn, it's fucking psychopath. Yeah, did I hear someone cough in the hallway? Too, like, while I was waking up? Oh my god, in the middle of the pandemic, they said we can't do anything about people in the hallway. Yeah, it's just a scam to take over everybody's life. It doesn't matter who it is. It's an outside group. It's an inside group. It's aliens from outer space. It doesn't matter what the fuck you're gonna pretend they are. They're the same people that have always been in every city. They feel like they own the fucking... They're property managers. They're cops. They're assholes. Like... Just, like, trying to constantly rotate a wheel. They try to make you feel like it's somebody from, like, one specific other country. Like, as if in their 80s brain, that's how anything works. You don't even have, like, dual nationals in your stupid fucking imagination. Like, you're all fucking morons to even try to, like, force somebody to think this way. It's fucking stupid. Waste of my life. Yeah, it hijacks your nervous system when someone blasts your room with some kind of, like... I mean, it's not just, like, a passing smell. They're, like, punching me in the face with it. It gets in my mouth. Fuck you! Yeah, and I'm scared because they've done it and it's hurt me. And then I can't talk for a period of time. Fucking psycho... That's what I'm saying. They're just murderers. Who cares what the fuck they pretend to be? They're murderers. They're fucking terrorists. You make some big deal about whether they're white or black or brown or Asian or something, and then you... Who cares? They're a fucking murderer. They don't stand for everybody else that's anything anyway. I want to play chess. Yeah, no, I am instantly tired. I need this to just open. Oh, well, that's a good precedent to set, actually. I mean, they gave somebody too much food stamps, but didn't make them pay it back. So if that happens to you, you also don't have to worry about it. Like... Somebody put this on Reddit. Wonder if they changed... That's just not usually what the headers look like. Of course, they're in New York, so... This is usually on there somewhere. Maybe they erased their personal information. Well, that's why sometimes it's better to cross it out instead of just erasing, because then you're not sure if it's a real. Like, smudge it instead, yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that could have saved the world if all the poor people got together and shared their experiences, like. Anyway. Yeah, I get notifications directly to my phone all day long. Aw, man, my Super Duo. I didn't use it once. It's okay. Honestly, I'd rather play chess. That's why I am playing chess. Like, this is way more fun.
May the best player in a pink shirt win.
I could play my music while I'm doing this. Ah, it's alright. I'll play one game like that, I guess. Yeah. I think, yeah, someone that likes to do revisionist history, you know, shitty things happen to you, and we want to come up with a reason you shouldn't be mad about it. Like, at least you know how to handle bullies. To not give a fuck about them. Period. End of story. Like, cool.
Nice exchange.
Is it?
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. You didn't set it up to take him back. Stupid.
Yes, Queen.
Right, that's what I mean. Well, then, yeah, that's not an even
Sweet Queen.
fucking moron. Sometimes I think they just let. Where's he gonna try to go? He'll die here, he'll die here. He'll die there. Probably trying to take the rook. You can back up one, but he's not gonna go there if you back up one. Yeah, there you go.
Bold move. I approve.
Dumb shit. Got a lot of pieces that are like trapped a little bit. Yeah.
Equal and opposite reaction. Check.
It's a bitch. What can I do? There, because if he kills that pawn, he can die. Do I want to take the bishop out? Just to get killed? Yeah.
Did you expect me not to take it?
No, actually.
I had big plans for that one. Bishop down. Equal and opposite reaction.
Yay! Yeah, a
My rook
bitch.
had been took.
That would have been sick.
Thanks for the snack.
That your dumbass.
I'll miss that one.
Die. What? What do you mean I can't take it? Oh. Why can't I go there? Oh. He's gonna kill my horsey. Or, yeah, I can kill you back.
If you insist.
If he kills the bishop, you can just kill him right back. The horse is kind of useless. There's supposed to be some easy way to put them in check with a rook and a bishop, but I can never get it right. Yeah.
Check, please.
What was the point of that? Just,
Sorry. Not sorry.
oh. I didn't even think about it.
I meant for that to happen.
Yeah. See, this needed to be the fucking bishop. Now you don't have a
Guess I
chance.
won't be promoting that pawn.
No chance.
I'll miss that one. Check me.
But they're just gonna do that? Really? Like, stupid
Should have
computer.
kept my eye on that one.
Come here, asshole. How could you have killed so many pieces and you can't put them in check? Yeah, run away. Run away, you little cunt. Oh, I could just do that, sure. Why not?
Your Highness.
Boom.
My Highness.
Oh no, what will I do? Oh no.
Stay calm, Oscar. It's just a queen.
Yeah, fuck you, Oscar.
Ah, check.
I love shit talk. It's the best part of the game. And that's why this is the best version of Chess Online. Yeah.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
I didn't even know that was going to do that, so no, you didn't. And there's an ad because the Super Duolingo thing is over and they make you. Whatever. Uh-huh. Yeah, right. And you know, my internet just went out for no apparent reason. Right, it says I have a stream streak. You want to keep up your stream streak with Hassan? Watch again in the next 24 hours. It said. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Because, like, I've never even... To say, watch 25 stream streak. Live 2 hours ago. I don't know. Did you lose a streak? I didn't even know there was a streak. You're supposed to play video games today. I liked him being on late at night when he was in China. It was really nice. That's like sad. But not controlling. Feels like it's not. Sometimes it doesn't. Like Equalizer doesn't. Shut this off.
Equal and opposite reaction.
Ooh.
An even exchange.
Back up, bitch.
Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the girls and MPs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a beautiful day. Today is
if you take this, then they'll pull them
Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Saturday fun day. That's right. Yes, the intro music that I saw, I played was made with Suno AI. It was an AI intro music.
Nice.
It's true. I've done a great aggression towards the wonderful artists in this community. I shouldn't have done that, but I wanted to celebrate coming to Brazil, and that's what the chatter did. He used AI music. Anyway, are you ever going to do a workout with Jeff Nibbert to use his science program? Probably not. No, I'm kidding. I would love to. Anyway, this is great. She just waited. I swear to God, she waited for the stream to start just so she could be like, all right, it's my time to just like come and sit on the corner instead. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're live, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. It is Saturday, November 29th, 2025, 10:59 a.m. And there is a lot going on in the world of Hassan Hasanabi Piker between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'm going to do. I'm obviously going to be explaining all of that to you right now because this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hasanabi Piker in between the time period where I press the start streaming button and press the stop streaming button. Hassan, if Turkish is an ethnicity, why do you call yourself white? Because I am. Anyway, I swear if you don't play Dispatch today, I will join the stream tomorrow, but I will do so angrily. Okay, got it.
The audacity.
In any case, every time you appear in offline chat, it feels like the cops are around. It's because they are. I'm always watching, even in offline chat. Okay, even in offline chat, I'm watching.
Your pieces. I meant for that.
No stream tomorrow, chatter? No, I'll be streaming tomorrow. But we're live, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Today's going to be a wonderful day. We got Chat Vice coming up. Obviously, that's going to be a big thing. But get excited for that. Have within this community, dual loyalty shit from her amazing agenda. The left,
brave, courageous. Oh yeah.
Yeah. To do.
No, like
Also,
I actually did travel.
yeah, and I made him sign.
yeah.
But I know for many it's but chat, whether it's on stream or in your personal lives, do emotionally share to get things off of your
Oh, my background. Okay. SDN employee handbook, page 8.
Could have been a queen.
Oh,
Just
we're-
my queen.
Oh no.
Panic.
We're gonna replay the initial part that I quit. Oh no. I'm peeing glue. Don't worry, everyone left the house. Visit Chad is flicking the bean to me. Ooh, blonde babies. Oh God. Oh, so many options.
Great sound.
We're gonna fight.
Why do I hate my lady?
Roto Pulse Test 7. Failure. He
No
cucked
worries.
me.
We'll get there.
Roy, you gotta move your fucking ass on this development. I need to beat Phenomemon's ass.
Roy, what is all this stuff?
All network expect me for processing all the confiscated stuff. Because we the bottom branch for SDA.
Okay, you guys don't understand. I want to bring Phenomenon onto the team so I can basically order him around and then literally cuck him ultimately.
Well, I can't be a genius all the time.
Like,
Aw.
I bring Phenomenon onto the team.
You're a genius.
I bring him onto the team. I'm his boss. And at his weakest point, not only am I bossing him around, but also I fuck his ex-girlfriend.
It's so delightful. Right, the entire point is to make you regret that you spent so much time giving a shit. That's the joke. How could I forget? So glad I didn't even bother tuning in today. I was tired and hungry. This also is not fun now. Back
What do you do with the
hurts.
photos on your phone? Use Popsa to turn them into photo books in minutes. Just select your photos and Popsa designs, props, and captions your book for you. So simple it feels like cheating. The first thing I do after every vacation, turn my travel photos into a photo book with Popsa. Just select your photos and Popsa designs, props.
I
and
don't
captions
even
your
know
book for you.
anyone in LA. Right? Like, there's something about LA hate your guts. Why would it? Like, good luck explaining that. Ever. Pinterest? Pinterest has. Can't make it bigger. Sick. That's nice. But one day I'll have enough money to make this stupid shit. And a place to make it, as I don't really have a kitchen anymore. I don't know what it is. Cheese. Mhm. Oh yeah, bitching about Suno. It's got to be one of the greatest inventions in the fucking universe. I just like the best kind of therapy I could ever imagine is if you had people, if it's a week, if it's a month, if it's a year, because it's a common practice in therapy to have people keep a journal. You have them keep a journal and then turn it into songs. And, and with if they like jazz, if they like rap, if they like emo, whatever the fuck, classical music, you just pick the tone, and this seems like the coolest fucking therapy. Oh, but shit all over it. Yeah, totally. Like I've never heard a single fucking person say anything good. Like as if they're mad for some reason. That I mean, that isn't that seizing the means of production? Yeah, I don't have to sign a contract. I didn't have to have expensive, difficult music classes. And I did have some music classes personally because I went to MHS, but like it could have been way more. No one ever was like considering whether I could sing or not, or trying to tune me or something. Like I did like a drum lesson once. I took piano in middle school. There was like zero encouragement for me to learn music outside of like music class. Music class was awesome. But like, yeah, we watched the Phantom of the Opera and Cats and learned some basic piano stuff. But then I also took piano like separately. I got a little stupid medallion thing about it. Yeah. Well, so I mean, I have some basic knowledge, but to take like serious classes, and it's like a esoteric issue. But no, and I'm being a writer, like it was the perfect place to put my writing because no one's gonna pay for a fucking poem. Nobody. No one is paying for poetry. Can you do slam poetry? Because then it's at least like performing the poem. That was, and I did slam poetry in Portland twice. Kind of proud of myself for doing it at all, even if it sort of sucked. I tried twice. Um, but no, putting it to music is the coolest thing that has ever happened. And all you hear is like negative shit about it. It's like, oh, fuck yourself. Why do you have $1 million, dude? Who the fuck paid you to do what that you ended up with any money at all? Like, whatever the fuck amount of money. Yeah, I liked pretending that he was fake rich. He just says he is because it made people watch it. They think they're gonna learn how to be rich too. Was an intriguing idea, like Aladdin. But no, he really has some kind of like something going on. How does he make money? Oh, all you needed were subscribers, right? And you don't have any. But he's why don't you have subscribers or followers or friends even, Laura? Like weird how that worked out. Anybody finds themselves incredibly lonely how likely is it that it's not your fault? Someone, you're literally stuck in a psyop. Like, you don't have to feel bad about that too. It's not like it's your fault. Honey lime cucumbers. That seems really decadent. A fig on its own is a bit. Or, I'm sorry, a date. Dates on their own are really sweet. Yeah, this is the world we live in. You can, like, learn to be a gourmet chef. That would cost, like, somebody thousands of dollars. Just look on Pinterest. Like, oh my god, make some music. Just plug it into Suno. Yeah, it is $10 a month. That is a bit. I mean, it's relatively inexpensive, but I paid for it 3 times now. I need to make some more music before my subscription runs out again. And upload it to Bandcamp. Because that's the only option I have where I genuinely think somebody could pay me money. Like, they're not paying for a poem. They'll pay for a song. Especially if you're like, this is to raise money so I don't get evicted. Like, at least I thought so. Like, whatever. Oh my god, everyone has more shit than I do. What is the joke? Even if they're broke, they have, like, people or something. That's adorable. I'm so hungry. Yeah, just make chickpeas again. It's giving me weird shits. I don't have anything to add to it. To, like, yeah, what if you cover it in mustard? Maybe. Oh yeah, curry powder. You can barely taste the curry powder. It mostly smells good. Cauliflower, everything. I want to try it, but you have to cook it so it's like al dente. Like, it just make it mushy. Right, look at all this stuff and how pretty it is. And then broke but with no, and then this is like reality. Why did it open like that? I guess you just want to look on the fucking website. Close this. You make us feel bad because you're monsters that let me die. Like, yeah, you should feel bad. Feel bad, bitch. Feel anything, ever again. Sure. Yeah, that's as close to, that's reality. And it's still relatively fancy, I guess, in a sense. because I figured out how to add things together. Like, yeah, actually, I was fucking around with this Giardini stuff, and I think it was like messing with my sinuses. It made me feel really weird. I don't know what's different about it. I've never had it before. I thought it was a really good way to get like vegetables. And it was nice to eat like whole pieces of carrot and cauliflower and stuff. But yeah, it also made me feel. Lemon lavender bread. I love lavender shit. You like never see it. Come on, fit nicely on the page. And why can't I make it dark theme? Looks like shit. Yeah. I don't know how to change it. I could go through old pins. Wonder what I ever saved a million years ago. I think this is my original account. Yeah, it looks stupid. The setup on here looks fucking dumb. Isn't there like a Pinterest app or something for your computer? Oh. Right, exactly. When you get hungry enough, it's like you look at food instead. I seem to have been on a dress kick or something. Can't see fucking any. Yeah, the whole setup looks like shit. It's way better on the phone. Right, someone's like, I don't love you. Okay, I don't care. My point of my existence wasn't whether you loved me or not, you self-righteous psychopath. What are you, my landlord? Yeah, it's not supposed to be based on whether you like me. Like, get the fuck out of here. Go cosplay slave ownership in the 1700s and let a slave rebellion kill you or something. Like, why won't you just make this a really convenient story for, because it's not a convenient story because you're a bunch of psychopaths that no one will ever like figure out who the fuck your little club is. Like, I've already explained it kind of a million times. Some kind of like theocratic real estate scam. Well, I mean, you should have been able to measure human evolution from the past 100 years. Like, people used to fall for it 100 years ago, and they don't now. That's evolution. Congratulations. Welcome to the 21st century. Oh, look at that. Someone shut my speaker off again because it's just funny that I can't figure out the individual or whoever that is fucking with my shit. Like, that's all that's funny to you? You're not funny. Like, you're just a lame little bully that nobody probably wants to fuck. Because otherwise, you'd have like family, friends, and be doing something fun with your life. You know, you'd be busy. I'm trapped in my room because of assholes. Like, or I would have been busy having friends. Like, yeah, now they may just, you get sick too on top of it. So, just a bunch of assholes. They're really obsessed with making food look like other food. Oh, there goes. Why don't you blame the cops? That's really convenient for everybody. Cause you know, why don't you get the fuck out of my room and I stop like even paying any attention to you at all? My boots are way better than these boots. It's like the same like concept but an uglier design. They're like flat, yeah. They're so much better. These boots are made for throwing at your face. It's hilarious. Look, we hijacked Hassan's entire existence. That poor guy is somebody's bitch really bad. Yeah, I picked up on that concept. That's why I felt bad for him too and thought he was just like, but he plays into it so much that it's like, uh, just feels like a waste of time. Yeah, thanks for the pro tips. Just like what every other friend I've ever had. Thanks for the weird little clues, like you knew something was going on, but you didn't just tell me. Thanks. Cool. Oh, I love this. Skeleton stuff. It's a little like old, but it's, yeah, I like the idea. Dresses. Pretty fancy things. Yay. If you could make him really cheap with recycled products. Yay. Yeah, you just need the design and then figure out how to make it like in a way that like saves the planet. That shit is from Nikki Infinity. Yeah, whatever. It's fun. It did have some pretty cool costumes in that game. Everything's a costume. Yeah. Clothing, costumes, whatever. Like, yet watch me talk to two people that seem to be openly making fun of everything for hours on end and then smash you in the face with like a video game. Stuff that was supposed to be fun. As if like we waited to the last second to tell you how much I didn't like you. Alright. Yeah, bro. You're not the first one. Won't be the last. That's a cool take on like Wizard of Oz shit. Yeah. But like teal. They're supposed to be silver. Yeah. I literally have. Yeah. I don't see him yet. Oh, the double stack. Those are my boots. Everybody should get a pair and then just say, fuck you, wizard. That would have been cool. Fun things. Fun things you could never afford and probably won't be able to again. You got 1 year of your life to get fun things. Hope you, yeah, had fun for that 1 year of your life. I would live 2023 over and over and over again. Play high on life, have my cat, retail therapy. It's more than retail therapy. I like build universes with the shit that I buy. It's like a story concept. Yeah, it's called what like everyday cosplay. What do you want to call it? Where people wear clothes but they're really like it's just more meaningful and fun. I love that shit. But you have to know what the characters are, right? You have to be able to spend the time knowing what all the characters are so you'd even notice that they're like I'm not seeing any like super good examples that are like I guess that was good enough. It feels like the world disappeared. It used to be like all about this stuff. Like gradually died. If someone tells you to go home again, you're allowed to fucking rip their head off and make them shove it up their ass. Yeah. That's a cool choice. This could be more structured. Pretty. It's cool. That would be fun to go to in a park for like a party. Some shit that I've never done. Why don't you design all the outfits that they're supposed to wear at the Paris when it opens? They can look on Pinterest themselves. They don't need me for that. They're calling Cannes New Paris Theater. Calling it the New Paris Theater is probably smart. Yeah, it's like, you know, like New York. It's New Paris. That's fun. Are they doing that or did I just misread it? Never mind. Like, sure, let's see what their cast is like. Nice name. Rezo Rev. Rev. Please don't ride a motorcycle. I've just been abused by so many motorcycles. We're hot. We're young. We don't give a fuck. You're not being exploited, right? Right? This is all you want in life? Then yeah, go ahead. Enjoy yourself. No one can say shit to you. Oh, someone like forced you into it. They said they were gonna kick you out of your house if you didn't. No, that's not okay. Like, oh, I'm proud to be disgusting because of that kind of shit. It's not like you were gonna try to like sell me into sex slavery, right? I really am just not the type. Let me pick my nose right on camera too, just in case. Yeah, the conflict. Oh, they were starving you because they liked you better when you were skinny. Oh my god. Like, my organs are dying, you fucking idiot. Like, As if you never heard of Lizzo before, too. Like, true, she's cute in the face, but still, like, she would be pretty no matter what her size is because she's pretty in a traditionally symmetrical kind of way. Like, something weird. Oh no. Somehow I boiled my soup with a rubber band. How did that happen? It must have been in the bag or something when I poured the. I was using the rubber bands to keep the bag closed. Is this really like bad now? Probably when you make stuff hot, it like leaches into everything. Why would you want to fucking have? It's like bad enough you deal with Teflon. Look at it. Does it taste weird? I can't taste anything different. Yeah, oh well. I'm hungry and running out of food. So. Yeah, it didn't look melted or anything. It's just like a little hair tie. Yeah. No, that is not recommended. Yeah, there's supposed to be all sorts of medicinal spices in curry powder. That'll fix it. Like, that's why it's so good. Your body like needs those. Like, beautiful. Yeah, that's really sick. Isaiah Esquire. Love it. Johnny Muriel. Love it. Yeah, that is fun. That's fun. The way I grew up was like, it just did not exist. I remember being obsessed, yeah, with well they're going on tour again. That was my big like boys kissing. You don't have to kiss other boys to wear, but like to be alternative and like they wear makeup and they were kissing. Like my mind was blown. Yeah, David Bowie was always an icon, but you know, we're like past his time. He wasn't somebody I could like see and hear today and now. Like, yeah, it felt like he was dead before, way before he died. You know, this is like 2004 through 2008, 9, 10, 11. There's eras. When did David Bowie die? I remember that Nine Inch Nails song. That's like the last thing he did that I was seen. I'm afraid of Americans. I'm afraid of the world. My friend liked Nine Inch Nails. I never got into them. Right, and then there's this bullshit with my mom. She claimed that she was dating a guy that opened for Nine Inch Nails. They got attacked, and the friend died, and he had brain damage. I don't know how true any of her shit is. I forgot about that completely. Yeah. Their band was called like Simple Things or something. I've never found them once. This is bullshit. Because it would have been on there. Like, you go on tour, they are, you know, keeping. Like, how to look up My Chemical Romance tour history. There's like multiple pages that do this. Yeah, Wikipedia, Concertful, set list. I think I've used this a lot. And you can go back to like their first show. Does it say with 2002? Pick a later date. It would burn. Who's Chad Smith? Oh, the. No, I got confused for a second. That would have been sick. The guy from the fucking. Yeah, anyway. I don't think they've ever done stuff together. They might have been at Warped Tour or something. Amanda Palmer had a very short career. Yeah, like almost inexplicably. Oh, he's the guy from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Okay. I thought that was Flea. No, you're thinking of the Foo Fighters. Sorry. Brian Vigilone. Vigilone? They were also a gender bendy, cool guy that wore makeup and seemed free. Yeah, David Bowie's like the grandfather of all. But you know, like it did seem like their time had kind of passed. There wasn't really new music. Yeah, like the Beatles, like Paul McCartney's still around, but you know. No offense. Jesus, why would there be any taken? I know. I need something like milky. If I put the equate in here, I don't think it's or whatever it's called. Ensure it's probably gonna taste fucking. It might turn into milk curds again. Yeah, it's like not what I'm going for. If you put the whey powder in here, it turns into curds. Like, I'm gonna try it anyway. These be delicious. Soup. Why buy the protein shakes instead of just like what, milk? Does milk have all the vitamins? And 1 gram of sugar and 30 grams of protein in a container? And does milk last as long? Let's see. Like somehow you've just been incredibly stupid because you didn't know, like. And I mean, is this even, it's milk protein concentrate. It's not like. It has 8 grams of protein. 8 times 16 servings. Okay, I mean, if you drink the entire gallon. $128 divided by 2, 3, 4, 4. It's like 32 grams of protein, it's technically 4 servings if you wanted to compare it to like this exact same. It has 12 grams of sugar, not 1. So that's right off the bat, like, no. Not better. And does not have a laundry list of vitamins to compensate for the fact I have like no fresh fucking fruit and vegetables. It could sit a little longer. The garbanzo beans are still kind of crunchy. So no, it is not better to just buy a gallon of milk. Yeah, get the same. And then there's Glucerna too. Ooh. Cashback. Now you have to buy 2. The deal was 1. Yeah, the peach is pretty good. The butternut whatever one was really good, but it has too much sugar in it. Butter pecan. Shit's like ice cream. But yeah, it's 10 grams of sugar per container. It's not the worst, but I mean, when you go from like 1 to I try to stay under 20 grams in any single thing. Yeah, the Glucerna shakes. These do feel really expensive. But yeah, you get all the vitamins. 6 grams of sugar. Well, and that explains why I like crave ice cream more than I did. Yeah. Don't buy ice cream, buy Glucerna. Yeah. At least for me personally, yeah. But when you shame people for what they eat, you know, it's like you don't know what they're doing. Like, just speaking for myself. Mhm. Like the power of nostalgia in food. You know, I thought about going to Red Lobster once because I got like nostalgic. I don't really want to go there. Like years ago. I'm a vegetarian, first of all, but um and I don't really eat seafood since I got sick. It was just like almost like why did my gram like this so much? Like you don't know what the fuck people. That's like the first, yeah, weirdest thing that I've wanted at some point, and then like, what is wrong with you? Like, how dare you just live in the privacy of your apartment and not let us fuck with you? That's all you got, bitch. Like, get out of my room. Come on, we want to keep pretending stuff. No, you're gonna just like die of boredom. Bye. It's like $30. But that's like literally what I'm drinking right now. We didn't even realize that we could make money. Like, no one wants gold digging, psycho, exploitative assholes doing anything. Like, that was your only motivation. Why don't you, like, get a brain of your own? The fuck was this? Yeah, we both have it in the same place. Isn't it funny? You can pretend he's like fucking you when he pushes his dick up really far. Is he gonna do it? He might not do it. No, he didn't do it.
Announcing that the Venezuelan airspace is now closed because he's trying to go to war with Venezuela. But after that, we'll do some fun day activities, including the funnest of all, Chat Vice, where special guests, Phineas, and Pokimane are going to accompany myself to solve your problems. We already had the past week of people trying to participate with all their issues. We're going to be taking a look at that. We're going to be solving those issues and a lot more good in now. Hopefully, we'll have some fun time and some gaming afterwards as well. Good now. Let's get started. Let's get it going. Let's get it twisted. We're out here.
You hate betting apps, you hate betting apps. Yes, I hate betting apps. And I will never promote a betting app. So what? So many people have ruined their lives because of betting apps. That's why I hate them. So many youngsters have even lost their lives because of betting apps. That's why I hate them. And betting apps are a huge fraud. That's why I hate them. So what? But I don't understand why are big celebrities promoting these betting apps? And why isn't the government banning these betting apps? But one thing is true. I have never promoted a betting app and I will never promote in the future. I will never promote in the future. Ah.
Why is that supposed to be? His name means Ben. I think that's why it's funny. Is that why it's funny? So it's like it's a that it's hit. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it's part of the show and I didn't watch it today. What the fuck does your name mean, Laura? I don't know. I think it's gotten all fucked up over the years. Because, like, that's not the original spelling or something. It says it's a Hebrew name. That's gonna make a lot of people laugh. Keep bitching about it being Italian. Like, my mom used to say it means the Godfather. And then she'd say it means something about the sea. I don't know what the fuck this is, and I hate it. I've literally asked that website to take whatever the fuck that is down. Because it's, like, about rape. What is some bullshit continue to say? The members are female. Yeah, horse shit, and then something about, like, where's the picture? This. An injured. Yeah, go fuck yourself, whatever the fuck this was. I have to get to the story part. The dwarves tried to put her in a cage. Okay. Shut up. Well, my mom is 4'8". Probably even smaller now. Like, she just barely passed as a little person. You want to see? No, you don't care. Because this is for like 500 years from now, but whatever. Like, it is the only picture I have of my family. Like, my. God, don't call them your family. Because it makes a. idea that's not real. Like, yeah, when you say my family, my family, my family, no, no, none of those. Family, no, not quite. Family, no, just a lot of people that don't know you anymore. Oh, thanks for the isolation technique. Yeah, that would be why. I mean, why couldn't you just be friends at a distance from Facebook? Because then, like, they can't force people into some big brother bullshit. Like, and then control everything that you do. If you were just like loosely connected on Facebook and yet still felt like family, I mean, how dare you be so like 21st century? Goddamn picture albums. Seriously, how many times do you have to go through this? Like, where the fuck is it? Don't you have a picture of it somewhere else? If you can't find it, it should be right there though. I swear this happens like every time I look for the fucking picture. Oh, we just made you live this life and then ran a bunch of experiments on you. What, no big deal? Fuck you. Like, Marlboro sent me a Christmas present once. I thought it was actually really cool. It says they're playing cards. Yeah. A birthday present, whatever. Yeah. Can't even. My fucking birthday. I think it's smart to rewind. Helps you remember everything all at once. Wasn't that after? No. Yeah, that was. It should be here someplace. There's a million pictures of me because I take a picture of myself at work. Like, I look cute today. And then you take a bunch of pictures until you get one that you like. But it looks like really like, oh my god, bitch. That's what I meant by it turns like a funny brown red color when you dye your hair red. I think I said that earlier. It might have been another stream. Now it makes no sense. Never mind. Come on. Come on. Up. They got ditched at a concert thing. It's cool. You have the whole spectrum of human life. It's not like you only kept the good parts or a lunatic about it. Like, yeah, this is what I mean by when I use cannabis, I was happier than I've ever been in my life. I worked at a smoke shop. Like, I was prettier and happier and like better off than I've ever been in my life. There it is. Well, we use the same old arguments for 150 years, dude. Like, we don't know what else to say because we're practically like on autopilot ourselves. Anyway, that's my mom. In 2013. Yeah. Yep. So did you put me in a cage? And I just never got out, or was it the Salvation Army? Because like, what else are you attached to? The trolls turned Gamari into what she is today by devouring half of what she used to be. Oh, this is so dumb. Look, we gotta keep people busy somehow. Like, oh my god, fuck off. Anyway, yeah, whether my name was Italian or this says Hebrew, is that supposed to be a joke? And then there's like the original spelling, I guess, was supposed to be like this. Yeah, it's definitely like that's where those people came from. Ancestry. It's the farthest back. 1913 is the oldest one with the name. And then you get the mangoes. It's awesome. Yeah, they're all from Etna, Lucana. Like for 200 years into the past. They're from the same fucking place. Tina, maybe I've been saying it wrong. Because there's like an insurance company called Aetna. Aetna. This is Atena. Okay. Sorry. But yeah, which is cool to know. Fun fact. Yeah, how do I get there this way? Gamari, 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 Gamari. Gamari. See, then the spelling changes. But they're from the same. So you actually want to type in the original spelling. A lot of people did that when they moved to America. 17, I think that's the oldest one. Antonio. Francisco. Yeah, that makes, I guess that's the earliest one. Something like 1735. Yeah, you needed to learn like world history. Like, I have no idea what the fuck was going on. What was happening in Etna, Lucana in the 1700s. Conflicts and treaties and Spanish succession, quadruple alliance under the control of the Habsburg monarchy before shifting to Spanish Bourbon. Okay. Aren't these the people with the weird chin? Yeah. Isn't it? Yeah. No, I learned about that shit from the internet. The only thing we ever covered was Henry VIII. Like, in terms of like genetic deformities and monarchies and stuff. Right, it's not their like it's so sad because if a kid is born today, they shouldn't think that they're like some kind of demon spawn or something. Like that's not fair. But you know, generally speaking, it's not a good idea to fuck your cousin. Right, all of this shit about being obsessed with fucking your cousin and they made it like, oh, it's a country bumpkin thing. It's like a monarchy thing. Like what? Yeah, maybe that's been the trick all along. Some shit about like taking the poor. Oh my god. Look, you're really related to a king. You have no power though. But like, you'll do what we want because like, now we made you feel like something better than what you are. Stationed because you don't have the power of a king. You got the genetics though. Oh, look at that. Some asshole shut my speaker off. They probably have a genetic deformity in their brain that won't make them leave me alone. And then what is like Spanish bourbon? You know, I just think of alcohol. Administrative, political, economic changes implemented by the Bourbon monarchy in Spain during the 18th century. Yeah, where does Columbus come into this shit? Happened 250 years after Columbus. So he was super long dead. But it initiated the colonization of the Americas. Everybody's just been drunk ever since. On power. Yeah. The Bourbon Nose. Oh my god. I want to watch this. And they keep making fun of me for being Jewish. Bitch.
Bread was the House of Bourbon. The Spanish and Italian Bourbons. Bourbon, it ain't just a whiskey from Kentucky. In the 17th and 18th centuries, this cadet branch of the French royal family came to rule France, Spain, Parma, Naples, and Sicily. Along the way, they did plenty of cousin kissing and sister swapping. On a scale from 1 to Habsburg, they're about an 8. They suffered more than their share of inbreeding-related infant mortality and mental illness. But they suffered.
To see everybody on this scale and where they're supposed to sit. Just, you know, for reference.
Plenty of cousin kissing and sister swapping. On a scale from 1 to Habsburg, they're about an 8. They suffered more than their share of inbreeding-related infant mortality and mental illness, but not quite enough to have a mandibular prognathism named after them. Though the Spanish line did coin the term Bourbon nose. Over 2 episodes, we'll climb down the tangled branches of the Bourbon family tree and meet the individuals who made history in Europe's once dominant dynasty. Today, we'll meet the Spanish and Italian Bourbons. When centuries of inbreeding killed off the Spanish Habsburgs, the Bourbons said, "Hold my wine." But by some miracle, this branch of the family managed to hold on to not 1, but 2 thrones, upon which they still perch today. The Spanish Bourbons. The House of Bourbon began with the 1272 marriage of Louis IX of France's youngest son, Robert, to Beatrice, heiress of Bourbon. 3 centuries later, in 1589, the last of their royal cousins, Henri III, was assassinated, making way for Bourbon Henri IV to take the French throne. The expansion to Spain began right after, with the marriage of Henri's daughter, Elizabeth, to King Felipe IV of Spain. He was 10 and she 13. Queen Elizabeth was beautiful, intelligent.
No. Hold on. Please just come up. Please just come up. Please just come up. Because I don't remember the art. There you go.
I got pretty drunk last night, Deja.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. Shut up.
What's going on with the tape deck?
What happened to Division Street? Landlord raised the rent on me, and now I can't afford to walk down the street. There's only fancy places to eat. Places to eat. Places to eat. No! Nowhere to park your SUV. Get that baby stroller away from me. Now there's condos, but there used to be houses cooking methamphetamines. Methamphetamines? Methamphetamines? No! Used to go there 2 by week. Down on Division Street. What happened to Division Street? Landlord raised the rent on me. And oh, how I dread the day they take the organ theater away. Don't take it away. Please don't take it away. No! Used to go there 2 by week.
Pens.
Down on Division Street. Don't take it away. Don't take it away. Don't take it away. Don't take it away.
No! My hat's back there, man! My dad gave me that fucking hat!
Anyway.
He was 10 and she 13. Queen Elizabeth was beautiful, intelligent, and popular, though she wasn't particularly closely related to her groom. He was a Habsburg and was inbred enough for both of them. Of the couple's 10 children, only 2 survived infancy. Queen Elizabeth died at 41. Her only son, Balthazar Charles, died of smallpox at 16. Only a daughter, Maria Theresa, was left. She was wed to her first cousin, Louis XIV of France. But the 44-year-old Spanish king still needed a male heir, so he married his 14-year-old niece, Mariana of Austria, and the inbreeding went from bad to diabolical. 3 of their children died in infancy. The devastated parents, who knew nothing of genetics, assumed it was God's punishment for their sins. Finally, they had a son who was, if not healthy, at least alive. King Carlos II is one of the most famously tragic results of inbreeding in history. He suffered physical, mental, and emotional disabilities, including epileptic seizures, hydrocephalus, and of course, a Habsburg jaw. He was also infertile. His first wife, Marie-Louise d'Orléans, a Bourbon relative, was fed toxic fertility potions until she died of organ failure at 26. Second wife, Marie Anne of Nuremberg, wasn't his cousin, but she still couldn't produce a miracle. Carlos finally succumbed to his maladies in 1700 at the age of 38, and Spain fell into a succession crisis. According to primogeniture, the throne should have passed through Carlos's only sister, Maria Theresa, to her eldest son, Louis le Grand Dauphin of France. As he and his eldest son were perfectly happy staying in France, Louis XIV instead nominated his second grandson, Philippe, Duke of Anjou. But the Habsburgs didn't want to give up Spain. They argued it should go to Archduke Charles, second son of Holy Roman Emperor Leopold I. The War of Spanish Succession lasted for 13 years and cost the lives of 1 million people. In the end, France won, and King Philippe V established the Bourbon dynasty in Spain. The Treaty of Utrecht declared that the Spanish and French crowns could never be united. Philippe modeled his rule after his grandfather. He removed power from the church and consolidated his own.
So why do we hyperfixate on the British royal family? Like, it was like they were the only one you ever even heard of. Them and Marie Antoinette, and that's like it.
Own absolute authority over the Spanish Empire. He married his second cousin, Maria Luisa of Savoy. Though she was young, she proved a skilled and hard-working regent, while her husband was off fighting for his throne. She had 4 children, but died of tuberculosis at 25. Next, the king wed Italian Elizabeth Farnese, who gave birth to 7 children. After 24 years on the throne, Philippe V abdicated in favor of his 17-year-old son, Louis. Many thought Philippe was angling to become King of France, should his young cousin, Louis XV, die childless. But in reality, he was suffering depression and no longer wished to carry the burden of rule. Louis I became King of Spain in January 1724, but in August, he died of smallpox. His father reclaimed the weight of kingship and continued on the throne for another 22 years, despite his declining mental health. He died after a reign of 45 years, the longest in Spanish history. The throne went to his next son, Fernando VI. He ruled for a fairly uneventful 13 years. He deeply loved his wife, Barbara of Portugal, who was famed for her lavish parties. After a stillborn son, the couple never had more children. Barbara died from asthma at 46, and Fernando was heartbroken. He wandered unshaven and unwashed in his nightgown around the royal park. He was confined to an out-of-the-way castle until he died at 45 and was buried next to Barbara. He was succeeded by his half-brother, Carlos III. He married Polish Princess Maria Amalia of Saxony. They had a happy, mistress-free domestic life. Because the king was bringing it all home to the queen, she gave birth to 13 children, thus securing the dynasty's future. Carlos was successful in reforming the government, strengthening the army and navy, and expanding Enlightenment ideas. He expelled Jesuits and outlawed Freemasonry. He was thus able to increase royal control over the church and the empire. He owned 20,000 enslaved people in the American colonies. Queen Maria Amalia was intelligent and sophisticated. She looked down on the Spanish court as ignorant.
I wonder if the artist liked her. 'Cause, I mean, she is, like, more attractive than the typical, like...
And superstitious. She planned numerous cultural reforms, but died suddenly at 35. Louis XV's daughter, Marie Adelaide of France, was considered for Carlos's second bride. But when she saw his portrait, she decided she didn't want to be Queen of Spain after all. Carlos died single at 72 and passed the throne to his son, Carlos IV. He married his first cousin, Maria Luisa of Parma. She had 14 children, only 7 of whom survived. Carlos believed deeply in the sanctity of monarchy.
How much did that turn people into a little warped? Like, you had to expect death on a level that itself was unnecessary. Because you, like, didn't know better. But, like, makes you warped.
But political decision-making was beyond him. He left governing up to his queen and her lover, Manuel Godoy. Before he was promoted to prime minister, Manuel had been a palace guard from a rural area of Spain famous for its pork products. Thus, the queen's favorite was given.
What, scientifically speaking, what would it do to your brain to lose half of your children? like regularly. And then being isolated in like the Victorian period, people being isolated inside and expected to like lay on fainting couches. I mean, just like, oh, yeah, a lot of things. Would make it kind of warped.
Given the nickname El Choricero, the Sausage Man. King Carlos was grateful to Manuel for shouldering both his burdens of husbandry so that he could spend his days hunting. The king had no doubts about the paternity of his 14 children, but many noticed how much the royal offspring resembled Manuel. Either way, they were all still Bourbons. One thing King Carlos did have an opinion on was that he didn't like his heir, Fernando, and the feeling was mutual. The prince conspired with Napoleon to force his father to abdicate, but he only enjoyed his ill-gotten throne for a year before Napoleon arrested him and placed his own brother, Joseph, on the throne. It took 5 years and a war to get the Bonapartes out and the Bourbons back in. King Fernando VII married 4 times. First to his cousin Maria Antonia of Naples and Sicily, who died of tuberculosis at 21. Next to his niece Maria Isabel of Portugal. When she struggled to deliver a breech baby, Fernando ordered the doctor to cut his wife open and retrieve his heir. At the time, cesareans were only performed if the mother had already died. When the doctor started slicing the queen open, she screamed in agony and bled to death at 21. The baby, a daughter, was stillborn. Ferdinand moved on to 16-year-old Maria Josefa Amalia of Saxony. She had been raised by nuns and was terrified when her husband entered their bedroom naked.
This guy should be burning in hell somewhere, if there was a hell. Yeah.
She died of fever at 25. Lucky wife no.
How do you explain that? Well, he didn't know the science. He didn't. Fuck you.
Number 4, Maria Cristina of the Two Sicilies, was another of his nieces. She was 23 and had already given birth to a secret love child, so she was a safe bet. She did deliver Fernando's long-awaited children, but they were both daughters. He changed the law to allow 3-year-old Isabella II to succeed him. A united Spain had never had a queen regnant. The
this idea of these people were surrounded by, like, they could not survive without people they were actually dependent on. And those people could, like, control their life in some kind of, like, reverse way. And all they were ever trying to do was, like, have a kid. Like, someone else was running the country, and these people were always, like... I'm just wondering if that's really more true to the situation. They were busy trying to have an heir. Someone else, like the military, would be running the country instead or something. And it just is never explained. It's just a theory.
The nation was divided between supporters of the young queen and those of her uncle, Carlos. Thus ensued the Carlist War, which Isabel's side eventually won, but will come.
Like, you should be studying who the generals were or something. They'll take an order if they want to, and they'll give different orders if they want to, and they'll write the history books if they want to. Like how you see how it would work out today. Doesn't really matter who the fucking president is. Between the news and the military, they would, like, just tell you what happened the way they wanted to tell you what happened. Something like that. What about the medical establishment? I feel like doctors are too busy saving lives to do the shit the military and the news are doing. Like, you just imagine this busy doctor running around in hospital, having to keep their head in the game to take care of patients. But the news guy is just plugging it in and phoning it in. The cop on the end of your street is just sitting there all fucking day doing nothing. They got time. Like...
Back to the Carlists later. Isabel was married to her double first cousin, Francisco de Assis, Duke of Cadiz. Despite all the genes they had in common, they did not get along. The queen became notorious for her many lovers. Francisco was rumored to be gay and was likely blackmailing his wife to keep his mouth shut about the paternity of their 5 children. The queen eventually did give a damn about her bad reputation. In 1868, she was forced to abdicate in favor of her 13-year-old son, Alfonso XII. He was studying in Austria when he became king, but he didn't have to rush back as a military coup ended the monarchy and Spain was declared a republic. This lasted for 4 years before Alfonso was asked to return to the throne. The teenage king married his first cousin, Princess Maria de las Mercedes, but she died of typhoid fever. Next, he married his double third cousin, Archduchess Maria Christina of Austria. The newlyweds escaped an assassination attempt during their honeymoon. They had 2 daughters. Christina was pregnant when Alfonso died of tuberculosis at 27. Their son, Alfonso XIII, was declared king the moment the doctors saw what was between his tiny legs. During his mother's regency, Spain lost Cuba, Puerto Rico, and the Philippines in the Spanish-American War. While visiting the United Kingdom, teenage Alfonso fell in love with one of Queen Victoria's granddaughters, Princess Victoria Eugenie of Battenberg. His mother warned him that her family carried the deadly blood disorder hemophilia, but the young...
Were they saying the kid was intersex? Oh. They declared the kid a king as a baby. He reigned from birth because he was a boy. Okay.
What was between his tiny legs. During his mother's regency, Spain lost Cuba, Puerto Rico, and the Philippines in the Spanish-American War. While visiting the United Kingdom, teenage Alfonso fell in love with one of Queen Victoria's granddaughters, Princess Victoria Eugenie of Battenberg. His mother warned him that her family carried the deadly blood disorder hemophilia, but the young king was in love. While the bride and groom were riding through Madrid, an anarchist...
The world's worst fucking minstrel show. Everyone is wearing indigenous space. They're not doing it on purpose. You're just born and they told you some fucking story and didn't tell you this shit.
Threw a bomb at their carriage. They escaped injury, but the bride's white wedding dress was splattered with the blood of 24 murdered guards and spectators. Their first child bled excessively during his circumcision, and it was clear that the heir to the throne had hemophilia. The king blamed his wife and was perpetually unfaithful. His decision to remain neutral during World War I was popular, but Spain went to war to keep its last colony, Morocco. Alfonso was callous towards the loss of Spanish soldiers, and the country turned against him. In 1931, the Bourbon monarchy was abolished, and the royal family fled to Italy. General Francisco Franco took over the country. The dictator didn't have any sons of his own, but he knew the Spanish would get behind the restoration of the Bourbon monarchy. 2 of Alfonso's sons had died young from driving under the influence of hemophilia. Third son, Juan, Count of Barcelona, was an option, but Franco didn't like him. Instead, he favored Juan's son, Juan Carlos, and made him his protege. Franco died in 1975, and Juan Carlos was given power. Rather than continue the fascist regime, he dismantled it, transitioned Spain into a democratic constitutional monarchy, and restored the Bourbon dynasty. He was married to Princess Sofia of Greece and had 3 children. Juan Carlos was a popular leader and foiled an attempted coup in 1981. But in the 2010s, royals were involved in several financial scandals. In 2014, Juan Carlos announced his abdication in favor of his more popular son, Felipe VI. The decision was praised, but as more bribery and secret mistresses were revealed, the ex-king's reputation was torn to shreds. In 2020,
If you saw this man, you just say he was white. Yep. I'm sick of everybody's shit. He's Irish. You can't even tell the difference. Like, there is no visual difference. World is full of shit. Yeah, it got really modern really fast. Like painting. Oh, pictures.
Juan Carlos fled prosecution and moved to Abu Dhabi. Felipe VI is the current King of Spain. He attended high school in Canada and earned a master's degree at Georgetown University. The Olympic athlete prince drew a great deal of media attention. He married a non-royal, non-relative journalist, Letizia Ortiz Rocasolano, and they have 2 children, Leonor and Sofia. Leonor, born in 2005, is expected to someday be the second queen regnant in Spanish history. She is currently serving in the military. Exploring Scotland and Germany and Austria with incredible fellow history lovers has been such an amazing experience that I can't wait to do it again.
Being able to afford to just enjoy the world instead of getting abused by it must be lovely.
I'm thrilled to announce that my next historic tour will be Spain. From May 12th to 20th, 2026, join me for a magnificent 9-day journey through Madrid, Toledo,
The world wasn't even kind of ending.
Cordoba, and Granada. We'll avoid the over-touristed areas and instead focus on Spain's heartland and its incredible royal history. We'll marvel at the Bourbon Royal Palace, the largest in Europe, walk in the footsteps of Felipe II at El Escorial, learn how 3 cultures melded and clashed in Toledo and Cordoba, and visit the Alhambra and the bones of Isabel and Fernando in Granada. In between experts,
No, I cared about my education. I paid attention in class. I could regurgitate almost everything I've ever learned. They never taught you this at all. At all, ever.
guided tours will indulge in local cuisine, wander atmospheric streets, and soak up the culture. The trip includes welcome and farewell dinners, stays at 4-star boutique hotels, daily breakfasts, in-country transportation, entrance fees, and the invaluable insights of a local guide. Plus, I'll be there to share historic stories and fun facts. If you'd like to join me on this historic adventure, then click the link in the description for more information and to be notified.
It's only gonna cost you like $4,000. Oh my god. She has 1 million subscribers, including me now. It is really good historical information, presented in a very, like, useful way. Someone banged on my ceiling. Also, by the way, while the microphone was set different. Just want to make a note of it. God, this place is so fucking stupid. And they expected you to be stupid too.
When the trip goes live for bookings on September 9th, at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. I can't wait to see you in Spain. Now let's go back and retrace the offshoots who came to rule Parma, Luxembourg, Naples, and Sicily, plus the line which still claims that they are the rightful kings of France. The House of Bourbon-Parma. Felipe V of Spain's fifth son, Felipe, was married to Louis XV's ambitious eldest daughter, Elizabeth of France. During the War of Austrian Succession, she schemed to get her husband one of the northern Italian duchies. Maria Theresa was forced to surrender to keep the Holy Roman Empire. The couple arrived in Parma in style, and Elizabeth did most of the ruling. She made the court language French, and her Spanish husband just had to deal with it. Elizabeth tried to get the Netherlands for her own son, but she died before the deal went through. So Ferdinand I had to settle for Parma. He married Archduchess Maria Amalia, Marie Antoinette's big sister. The Duke filled his days with religion and raising children, while the Duchess took Parma in hand. She pushed both French and Spanish ministers out and even refused advice from her mother, the Holy Roman Empress. She asserted Parma's independence and fostered art and culture. But in 1796, Napoleon invaded. The Duke and Duchess were placed under house arrest, and Ferdinand died the next year, possibly from poisoning. Maria Amalia fled back to the empire. France annexed Parma, but they did give Ferdinand's son, Louis I, the consolation prize of Etruria, a new French puppet kingdom in the realm of Tuscany. As a child, Louis had hit his head on a marble table, and he suffered epilepsy and cognitive delays. At 22, he went to Spain to select a bride. He chose the least unattractive of his cousins, Infanta Maria Luisa. They had a happy marriage and 2 children. The family arrived in their new capital, Florence, in 1801. But Louis's health worsened, and he died 2 years later at 29. His 4-year-old son became Louis II, with his mother as regent. They ruled for 4 years. Then Napoleon did a reorg, dissolved the kingdom of Etruria, imprisoned Queen Maria, and sent young Louis to live with his deposed grandfather, Carlos IV of Spain. 9 years later, Napoleon was defeated. In the flash sale on his former territories, Maria Luisa became Duchess of Lucca, but ruling had put a bad taste in her heir's mouth. Louis preferred to travel. He stayed with his bride, Maria Theresa of Savoy, long enough to produce an heir, then hit the road again. When he inherited Lucca, he sold it for more travel funds. While so many royals are desperate for crowns, Louis couldn't seem to escape them. In 1847, Parma reverted back to him as the next Bourbon in the male line. He reluctantly returned to the annoyance of governing, but he soon abdicated in favor of his son and spent the rest of his life on the French Riviera. Charles III could only keep control of Parma by declaring martial law with the support of Austrian soldiers. While riding in his carriage, he was attacked and stabbed in the stomach. He died an excruciating day later, at 31. His 6-year-old son, Roberto I, became Duke of Parma. He was deposed at 11 during the Italian Wars of Independence, which resulted in the unification of Italy in 1861. Despite no longer having a throne, Roberto lived a life of luxury, traveling between his castles in Austria, Italy, and France. He married his half-first cousin once removed, Maria Pia of Bourbon to Sicilies, who gave birth to 12 children, many of whom had intellectual disabilities and died young. When Maria died in childbirth, Roberto married his second cousin once removed, Maria Antonia of Portugal, who had another 12 children. 4 of Roberto's 24 children took turns as the titular Duke of Parma. Enrico and Giuseppe held the roles until the ages of 66 and 74, respectively. Both were mentally disabled. Their younger brother, Elias, was their regent. He got a turn as Duke for 9 years. Upon his death, the title went to his only son, Roberto Hugo, who never married and died in 1974, passing the title back to his uncle, Xavier. He served in the Belgian army in World War I and World War II, during which he was captured and imprisoned in Dachau concentration camp. In 1952, his cousin, Alfonso Carlos, died childless. His great-grandfather, Carlos, Count of Montesson, was in Dachau concentration camp. In 1952, passing the title back to his uncle, Xavier. He served in the Belgian army in World War I and World War II, during which he was captured and imprisoned in Dachau concentration camp. In 1952, his cousin, Alfonso Carlos, died childless. His great-grandfather, Carlos, Count of Montesson, was the one who started the civil war to take the throne from his niece, Isabel II. The Carlists who supported his claim considered his male line the only rightful kings of Spain. So after Alfonso Carlos, the Carlist claim to the Spanish throne passed to Xavier, who was called Francisco Javier I. He died in 1977, and the claim to both thrones passed to Carlos Hugo. He galvanized the Carlist movement into a political party, which played an important role during the Franco regime in Spain. He was controversial, and his 1964 engagement to Princess Irene, daughter of Queen Juliana of the Netherlands, caused a crisis. The Dutch parliament did not want to appear to support Carlos's claim to the Spanish throne, so they refused to approve the marriage. Carlos and Irene married anyway, but she had to renounce her place in the Dutch line of succession, and her parents were not able to attend her wedding. The couple had 4 children before divorcing in 1981. Carlos died in 2010, passing his claim on to his son, Carlos. He married Dutch journalist Annemarie van Wezel, and they have 3 children. Xavier's younger brother, Felix, married his first cousin, Charlotte. She was one of 6 daughters and had become Grand Duchess of Luxembourg in her own right. She saw her micronation through World War II, then handed the throne to her son, Jean, in 1964. He married his cousin, Princess Josephine Charlotte of Belgium, and developed Luxembourg into a financial center and the wealthiest nation per capita in Europe. He abdicated in 2000 for his son, Henri. He married Cuban Maria Teresa Mestre y Batista. In October 2025, Henri will abdicate in favor of his son, Guillaume, who will be the next Grand Duke of Luxembourg. The House of Bourbon to Sicilies. Back in 1735, before Carlos III got his butt on the Spanish throne, he inherited the Duchy of Parma from his Italian mother's childless uncle. The 18-year-old prince marched the Spanish army into Italy to stake his claim. No one stood against him, so he helped himself to the kingdoms of Naples and Sicily as well. He ruled there for 19 years. But when the time came for him to rule Spain, he left the Italian kingdoms to his second son, Ferdinand. He was engaged to 3 of Empress Maria Theresa's daughters, but one by one they died of smallpox. 4th daughter, Maria Carolina, survived, but she was horrified that she would have to marry Ferdinand. They hated each other, but still managed 18 children, though they may not have all been his. Ferdinand was poorly educated and spent his days hunting while Maria Carolina ruled. In 1806, Napoleon invaded Naples, and the royals escaped to Sicily, which they still controlled. After Waterloo, Fernando was restored to the throne of Naples. In 1816, Naples and Sicily were combined into the single kingdom of 2 Sicilies. Ferdinand passed his throne to his son, Francis I. He married his double first cousin, Archduchess Maria Clementina of Austria, who died of tuberculosis at 24. Next, he wed another double first cousin, Maria Isabel of Spain, with whom he had 12 children. When he inherited the throne at 48, he was terrified of assassination. He left governing to his ministers and barricaded himself in a palace with his mistress, surrounded by guards. He died after 5 years. Ferdinand II became king at 20. He set out to bring the greatest happiness to the greatest number of his subjects. This worked out well for 7 years. But when his people demanded that he actually install a constitution, Ferdinand was insulted and imprisoned dissidents and turned Sicily into a police state. Many fled his oppressive regime. In 1856, he survived an assassination attempt, but the stab wound became infected, and he died 3 years later. Francis II married Empress Sissy's little sister, Maria Sophia of Bavaria, but they didn't get along and had only one child, who died. His 2-year reign saw repeated invasions by revolutionaries and Victor Emmanuel II of Sardinia. In 1861, Francis was forced to abdicate. The two Sicilies became part of a unified Italy under Victor Emmanuel. Francis and Maria spent their remaining years traveling Europe. He died in 1894, and his claim went to his half-brother, Alfonso. He was an artist and had 12 children with his cousin, Princess Maria Antoinetta of Bourbon Two Sicilies. His son, Ferdinand Pius, became head of the house in 1934. He joined the Spanish army during World War I. He had 5 daughters, but only one son, who died at 13. So his nephew, Alfonso, became head of the house in 1960. His mother, Maria, was the eldest child of King Alfonso XII, and would have been Queen of Spain had her younger brother not been a boy. His sister Maria married Juan, Count of Barcelona, and was the mother of King Juan Carlos. Alfonso married his cousin, Alicia of Bourbon-Parma, and they lived in Spain as a member of the extended royal family. His son, Carlos, was 11 days younger than Juan Carlos, and they grew up together. He married Anne of Orleans and had 5 children. He died in 2015, age 77. His son, Pedro, Duke of Calabria, is the current head of the House of Bourbon Two Sicilies. He manages the family's large landholdings in Spain. He married a commoner, Sofia Landaluce y Melgarejo, and they have 7 children, including his heir, Prince Jaime. In 2021, he married Lady Charlotte, daughter of the Scottish Earl of Lindsey, in an extravagant royal wedding in the Cathedral Monreale in Palermo, Sicily. The second Bourbon claimant to the French throne. Back in 1830, when Louis-Philippe I finagled the French throne away from his 10-year-old cousin Henri, not everyone was happy about it, particularly Henri. He continued to claim that he was the rightful king, and a group called the Legitimists supported him. When he died childless, his claim passed, according to the rules of agnatic primogeniture, to his cousin, Carlos, Count of Montezon. You'll remember him as the guy who also claimed to be the rightful king of Spain. Both claims were passed down the family until Alfonso Carlos died without an heir. The Spanish Carlos went with Xavier, Duke of Parma, as their next pretender, while the French Legitimists supported Alfonso XIII of Spain.
The idea that we're all these little experiments from some like extraterrestrial, like, and this was just an easy way to keep track. Just one big genetic experiment, and this is how they could follow anybody, and they, like, world is a nightmare.
Spain. His eldest son, Alfonso, died young from hemophilia. His second son, Jaime,
commoner my ass,
was deaf. Spain had a problem with this, and he was forced to renounce his claim to the throne. But Jaime was still considered the rightful heir.
Like, you know, they just like picked, like, as if, you know, they went out into the extraterrestrials went out into the woods and found like a certain family of deer and just followed that one specific family of deer the whole time. And like, there's all the other deer, but like, you know, there was just an easy way to keep track. Everyone's a fucking science experiment. Yeah, really. Why does he have to think it's extraterrestrials? Yeah, true. I mean, it could... Well, because then you're gonna blame another, like, empire. Like, oh, this other empire, like, invented shit that you've never even heard of before. and they were just watching every, like, let's say they invented cameras like 1,000. No, because why would they bother with the paintings? Yeah, how could you? Yeah, maybe it's best not to add a sci-fi element to this right now. It's sci-fi on its own.
To the French throne by Legitimus. He used the courtesy title Duke of Anjou.
Fuck. 1585? Anyway.
He died in 1975, age 66. His son, Alfonso, Duke of Anjou, was a serious contender to be King of Spain. He even married Francisco Franco's grand.
Why didn't you say fuck 1555? That'd be so much more funny. Who the fuck is ruining my life? Like, stop it.
Granddaughter, Carmen Martinez Bourdieu, in the hopes of securing the throne. Franco ultimately went with his cousin Juan Carlos, but he gave Alfonso the Spanish title Duke of Cadiz. When Franco died and his family lost political power, Alfonso left his wife and took their 2 sons with him. He was president of the Spanish Skiing Federation and Spanish Olympic Committee. In 1989, the Duke was skiing in Colorado when he accidentally collided into a finish line banner and was decapitated. His son, Louis Alphonse, married Maria Margarita Vargas, daughter of a Venezuelan millionaire. None of the Spanish royals attended, as they do not approve of his continued claim on the French throne. The couple have a daughter and 3 sons and live in New York City. Louis Alphonse is
What?
line banner and was decapitated. His son, Louis Alphonse, married Maria Margarita Vargas, daughter of a Venezuelan millionaire. None of the Spanish royals attended, as they do not approve of his continued claim on the French throne. The couple have a daughter and 3 sons and live in New York City. Louis Alphonse is outspoken in European politics and has supported the Yellow Vests. Like his cousin Jean, he has also asserted his willingness to serve as King of France in the unlikely event.
There you go. There's that thing. Well, there might be like inbreeding, but at some generational point, it fixes itself. So, like, good luck, everybody. The world is stupid. But hey, maybe some of you are more attractive than others. Are we? Yeah, didn't you just bitch that we're going to war with Venezuela? What the fuck does that mean for this? Like,
that he is called upon to restore the Bourbon dynasty. If you enjoyed this video, please like, subscribe, comment your thoughts, and check out my other history videos. You can also support my work, get early access to all my
just posted 2 months ago. So, you know, in the, like, there's that guy that just took over Luxembourg. There's this dude at the end that has some claim between France and Venezuela. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, don't forget the discounting of women every step of the fucking way. And gay people, apparently, was also like, is that why that guy ended up in Dachau? Oh my god, Becky. What the fuck was COVID, bitch? Well, based on that logic, that like, yeah, now they're also saying a shot killed 10 kids. Which one? died from the COVID shot during the Biden administration, but didn't offer specifics about how they came to that conclusion. Which one? There's COVID shots we were never even offered in the US. Like, yeah, I said it's like the fucking leaders shook hands and turned their backs, and you do whatever to your own country. You have no fucking idea who's dead or why. What if they did get it? But, oh my god. Yeah, where they had different stuff. And if it was an RNA or they're calling a DNA vaccine as opposed to an RNA, mRNA, endovirus vector vaccine. The entire world became a fucking experiment. What do they care? They just want their family, friends, and favorites. Will be fine. What the fuck is a subunit? So you're looking at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna say Novavax twice. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's like 18 different vaccines. Well, the fact you still got people from the same families alive and well. Doesn't that tell you? And you don't know the names of the people that fucking died. Some things will just make themselves obvious. I'm just supposed to feel lucky that I'm still here. Yeah, if anybody tells you anything is God's plan, tell them it was God's plan to fucking punch him in the face. Yet me kicking your ass must have been God's plan too then. Some said they only used in one country. Which COVID shot kill 10 kids. Whether it was Pfizer, Moderna, or something else was not disclosed. It's a leaked memo. Oh, great. It really is. Oh, just look over here. Don't pay any attention to the rest of the planet. Come on, guys. Right, that's such a good point. So the royal families, they lived their life on like public display, and they're still around like forever. Right. Yeah, so you die in silence. Yeah? There's no clue to leave behind because you like chose not to say anything. Exactly. So if you're gonna pick one, like live out loud, don't die in silence. God damn it. You never know if they'll kill you with a random vaccine and no one will ever know because they don't even know that you took a different one than everybody else took. Because, you know, you thought it was like important just to pretend you don't exist. Exactly. Like, I've been saying, if I did get vaccinated, I would probably get the same thing Hassan got. And I only know what Hassan got because he put it on the fucking internet. And if something happened, you could at least know because he put it on the internet. If you decided it was like, oh, don't tell anybody what vaccine you got, that's dangerous, then you would have no clue. No, fuck anybody trying to tell you to shut up. You're not lying. You have no reason to shut up. Money ruins everything. Well, if there wasn't some financial incentive to tell certain stories or to be, you couldn't be financially silenced or you couldn't, like, you'd actually get somewhere. There wasn't some financial incentive to develop some shit that would, like, oh, there's a part 1. It looks like they go all over the world. Well, yeah, let's do this.
A history of royal incest and inbreeding. Part 1. Around the World. Think Cersei and Jaime Lannister were bad? They've got nothing on real history. Incest, sexual relationships, and sometimes marriage between relatives has varied from an abhorrent practice to a...
Again, for context, this is fascinating mostly because of the way they shame people, like, especially from the South, with the stigma, like they fuck their cousin or something. Call him, like, that's why it's really like a big fuck everybody. Because they will make fun of people and mislabel them. When it's been like, how do I want to phrase it? Because I don't want to give it like, oh, don't worry about it, it's always been part of time. No, like, this shouldn't have happened. Just like child marriages. But yeah, it was the big fancy royal fucking people that seem so important were doing this shit.
Common one throughout history. The primary reason for prohibiting incest is the potential genetic problems that can inflict inbred offspring. Most of us inherit 23 chromosome pairs, one of the pairs from each of our parents. On those chromosomes are the genes that code for everything from eye color to height to intelligence. If a child inherits a defective gene from one parent and a non-defective gene from the other parent, they are less likely to have that genetic disorder. However,
I'm always trying to go over this, and this is a good illustration. Hold on, I want the picture. Punnett square, Punnett square. Make the thing go away. Science!
if the parents are blood relatives, they are more likely to carry genes for the same genetic defects, and their children are much more likely to be affected by those.
I didn't let the animation play through.
Those defects. Mating between first cousins for the same genetic have that genetic from one parent and a non-defective gene from the other parent, they are less likely to have that genetic disorder. However, if the parents are blood relatives, they are more likely to carry genes for the same genetic defects, and their children are much more likely to be affected by those defects. Mating between first cousins doubles the risk of infant death and physical and intellectual disabilities. The closer the relationship of the parents and the more generations inbreeding has occurred, the more problems compound and produce unhealthy children with multiple congenital defects. Through most of history, people didn't understand the genetic reasons why inbreeding caused so many health problems, but they knew that it was happening. Therefore, many countries and cultures have made laws banning incestuous marriages. But this hasn't stopped royals from inbreeding like rabbits, mostly to consolidate power within families. Keeping blue blood blue and bloodlines pure has ironically inflicted a great deal of harm. Here are the stories of some of the most shocking incestuous relationships and tragically inbred individuals in royal history. Ancient Egypt. Women were believed to carry the bloodline of the family. Therefore, it was customary for the eldest son and daughter of the pharaoh to marry each other and become co-rulers. King Tutankhamun, born in 1342 BC, was the result of generations of sibling marriages, and his parents were brother and sister. He inherited the throne at the age of 10. He was a weak young man with a clubbed foot and scoliosis who walked with a cane. He had necrosis or death of the bone tissue, which would have been incredibly painful. He had a cleft palate, oversized incisors, and a dramatic overbite, which was characteristic of his family. he married his half-sister Ankh-Sinnamun, who gave birth to 2 stillborn daughters. Their mummies were found buried in their father's tomb. Tutankhamun only ruled for 9 years before dying at 19 of malaria, which was exacerbated by his many genetic health problems. Over 1,000 years later, and the Egyptians hadn't learned any better. Queen Cleopatra VII was the product of a sibling union. When she inherited the throne at 18, Egyptian law dictated that she had to marry and share the throne with a male relative. She wed her 12-year-old brother, Ptolemy XIII, and took advantage of his youth to keep power in her own hands. When Ptolemy was 15, he had enough support to overthrow Cleopatra, and the sibling spouses began a civil war over the throne. The queen seduced Julius Caesar and gained his support to overthrow her brother, who was drowned in the Nile after losing a battle. Restored to the throne of Egypt, Cleopatra then married another younger brother, 11-year-old Ptolemy.
I specifically wrote a paper about Cleopatra in college. It was about like the Shakespeare version and stuff. I don't remember this at all. What the fuck?
May the 14th. Cleopatra's 4 children were all fathered by her Roman lovers, Julius Caesar and Mark Antony, and it seems unlikely that she had a sexual relationship with either of her brothers. Ancient Rome. Despite incest being taboo and outlawed in Rome, Emperor Caligula is rumored to have had a sexual relationship with his favorite sister, Julia Drusilla. He wanted to marry her and emulate the Egyptians. When his beloved sister died of illness at 21, Caligula was by her side and refused to let anyone take her body away. He acted as a grieving widower and ordered the Senate to declare her a goddess. Caligula moved on to his other 2 sisters, Livilla and Agrippina the younger. When Caligula discovered that his sisters were also sleeping with Drusilla's actual widower, Marcus Lepidus, the jealous emperor had Marcus executed and his sisters exiled. After Caligula was assassinated, his uncle Claudius was declared emperor. His wife Valerie was discovered to be having an affair, and she and her lover were plotting to overthrow Claudius, so the pair were executed. Claudius then changed the law forbidding incest so that he could marry his niece, Agrippina. He named her son Nero as his heir. Nero married Claudius's daughter and his own cousin, Octavia, making for another incestuous match. Agrippina later poisoned Claudius to make room on the throne for her son, Nero, who was not exactly Rome's greatest emperor. Japan. Emperor Bidatsu ruled Japan from 572 to 585. When his first empress died, he elevated one of his consorts, his half-sister Nukatabe, to empress. The couple had 7 children. After Bidatsu's death and several years of power struggles, Nukatabe became empress in her own right. She was named Empress Suiko and ruled Japan for 36 years. The Mayan Empire. One of the great kings of the Mayan Empire, Shield Jaguar II, who ruled from 681 to 742, married his aunt, Lady Uxok. She was a popular and powerful queen, though she bore him no children. She is depicted here performing a blood sacrifice by threading a thorned rope through a hole in her tongue. She is summoning a vision of a serpent god to prepare her husband for war. The Inca Empire. The Inca believed that the blood of the royal family was sacred as they were descended from the sun god Inti. In order to keep their blood pure, it was common for royal brothers and sisters to marry, much like the ancient Egyptians. Emperor Tupac Inca, who took the throne in 1471, had several wives and over 90 children. He left the...
There's a siren running in the background. I really need to pee. And the concept of like, why didn't humans already get this, like, on their own? Royal families isolated themselves. That's why there's some idea of commoner no matter where they were. And so they, like, also, people had to know what you eat, you drink, and who not to fuck at some point. It just seems like it took a really long time to figure that out. I guess I'm also working on like a sci-fi story where they just explain that like Earth was it's like The Sims. And everyone that's ever lived on Earth was an experiment by something else. It's not God. How did you not know how to, like, basic shit? And it wasn't intuitive. Yeah, I guess the question you're asking is, like, the people. Like, you imagine a king in a village, and then their people... Did the people fuck their cousins and sisters and stuff? Or, like, it's some weird shit. Oh, if a village was small enough, it's always your cousins. Something's fucked up, yes.
Thrown to his son, Haina Kapak, who he had fathered with his sister. This so infuriated his more senior wife, who had expected her own son to be heir, that she poisoned and killed Tupac. Emperor Atahualpa Inca married his sister, Koya Asarpe. He and his brother were engaged in a civil war for the throne when Spaniard Francisco Pizarro arrived. Atahualpa offered his sister Inez to Pizarro as a wife, and she had a daughter by the conquistador. Despite the kind offer, the Spanish captured Atahualpa and used his incestuous marriage as an excuse to put him to death, effectively ending the Inca Empire. After Pizarro's death, Inez and her daughter Francisca moved to Spain, and the daughter married Pizarro's brother, Hernando. Hawaii. Since ancient times, marriages between members of the Hawaiian royal family were considered important for preserving pure bloodlines. King Kamehameha III ruled from 1825 to 1854. He had been in love with his sister Nahai-Enaena since childhood and wanted to marry her. Christian missionaries objected to the sinful marriage, but Hawaiian tradition won out and the couple were wed. Nahai-Enaena was expelled from the church and shunned by the newly converted Hawaiian people. She lived in isolation while pregnant with her brother's child. The baby died within hours of birth, and the shunned and grieving princess died 3 months later at the age of 20. Siam. Rama V, King of Siam from 1868 to 1910, was one of the children educated by British teacher Anna Leonowens, made famous by the musical The King and I. He is credited with keeping the British from colonizing his country and modernizing the nation, which became Thailand shortly after his death.
Oh, it was echoing. Stupid bitch. Well, I want to back up anyway. When I hear when I hear Christian, is it not fair to just think Roman, some like eventual offshoot of the Roman Empire? That's what a Christian is. Yeah? Right? So, I mean, it's not like, oh, they were Christian. They're a totally different kind of person that's didn't have these weird... You're explaining that they also had, like, fucked problems. Like, everywhere did. Right? Right? So, I don't know. Anyway. Is it safe? Is it historically accurate to say Christians are Roman offshoots? Emerged as a sect of the Second Temple of Judaism in the Roman province of Judea in the first. They were persecuted by Romans. So they're Jews that were persecuted by Romans and became Christians. So when someone calls you a Jew, again, there is some deep irony. You mean Christians are actually Jews? Oh my God, I never thought of it that way. But yeah, you know what? Forget it, because eventually somebody just goes and like deliberately has babies with certain other people to deliberately have kids that would confuse you. So like, it all gets mixed up anyway. Right, which you think is like healthy for genetics. Yeah, but then you're also like erasing shit on purpose. So, you know, if you would tell the truth, it would help. That's what would help. That would have helped the whole goddamn time. And not what was ever convenient and made you look good.
1855 to 1854. He had been in love with his sister Nahai-Enaena since childhood and wanted to marry her. Christian missionaries objected to the sinful marriage, but Hawaiian tradition won out and the couple were wed. Nahai-Enaena was expelled from the church and shunned by the newly converted Hawaiian people. She lived in isolation while pregnant with her brother's child. The baby died within hours of birth, and the shunned and grieving princess died 3 months later at the age of 20. Siam. Rama V, King of Siam from 1868 to 1910, was one of the children educated by British teacher Anna Leonowens, made famous by the musical The King and I. He is credited with keeping the British from colonizing his country and modernizing the nation, which became Thailand shortly.
I just realized I get that movie confused with The Song of Music. I think I've seen The King and I more than The Song of Music. Sound of Music, yeah. Oh my god. Anyway.
After his death. As was traditional, Rama kept a harem of 153 wives, concubines, and consorts, many of whom were cousins and sisters. In public, he only showed one of his wives, as he knew the British would be appalled by his polygamy and incest. He fathered 77 children. His 69th was Prince Mahidol, who was the offspring of his half-sister Savang. The prince suffered physical ailments all his life, but he had a sharp mind. He attended Harvard Medical School, then returned home to revolutionize medicine and public health in Thailand. But his inbreeding caught up with him, and
that's the first one they've mentioned was a scientist. That does really important.
He died of kidney failure at the age of 37. In part 2, we'll focus on the royal houses of Europe, where marriages between cousins were the height of fashion, and the results were a litany of physical and mental problems for the miserably inbred royals. A very special thank you goes to my patron, Svenja. Thank you so much for supporting my work. A History of Royal Incest and Inbreeding. Part 2, The Royal Houses of Europe. In the royal families of Europe, sibling royal houses of Europe. In the royal families of Europe, sibling marriages were considered abhorrent. However, unions between cousins were incredibly common. The houses of Habsburg, Hohenzollern, Savoy, Hanover, and Bourbon often intermarried. The church had rules about degrees of consanguinity, or how closely related people could be and be allowed to marry. But papal dispensations were often granted, and the health of offspring was thrown out the window in favor of cementing treaties and making advantageous political matches. Royal parents were obsessed with making sure their children married the best titles they could get, regardless of the actual person involved. And there just weren't that many royals on the marriage market to go around. Juana of Castile was the result of a marriage between second cousins Ferdinand II of Aragon and Isabel I of.
How many people? Many Irish. It's like 9 million or something. There's some shit about almost all Irish Americans are descendants of Irish royalty. No. What it's like something about 9 million Irish descendants. Genetic research suggests 3 million men worldwide are descendants of 5th century Irish warlord Niall of the Non-Hostages. Okay, well, something like that. Yeah, this hand thing. How do I get there? I was like, are you related to anybody that this even fucking matters to you? Or are you just like, what, being a busybody and everybody else is like, well, I mean... I'm not just trying to be a bitch. It would be scientifically important even if I wasn't related to shit. Well, I don't think this Etna Lucana stuff is royalty stuff. It's I just don't remember how to get there. Oh, that's a dead end. Was it his stuff? Something of the fuse. Just look up. There. It's the fuse guy. Came up a bunch. How do I get there? Someone is blowing pot into my bedroom again, and I love pot, but I hate that. I literally can't breathe. It's so bad. And it smells like moldy weed on top of it. Oh, not Margaret White! Literally Margaret White. There you go. You have to go through... She was from fucking... British Columbia. Yeah, she's like Canadian or something. So is he. And that's who my... Should we just say it? Great-grandfather fucked. O'Neills and O'Kellys and stuff. What is it? O'Donnell King, blah blah blah. the idea it crossed different things on top of it, like they're all descendants. Well, they're descendants. I thought whoever this guy is, I thought they were at war with the Fuse guy. It's confusing, and no one's ever explained it to me. I didn't even know till I got this. Like, whatever they just pumped into my room made me feel really sick. It's not pot. It's something to make you feel sick. Everyone is related to somebody. That's the only reason you're still alive, asshole. Go do a fucking DNA test and get out of my room. They live centuries apart. Oh, but they are all descendants of the same dude. Now I can't even concentrate. I don't feel good. Fucking asshole bullshit. Nothing about this has to do with anything religious. Get the fuck out of my life! Atheist Irish people. Come on, there's gotta be some really cool fuckers. My eyebrow is, I don't know if you can see it. It's like pulsing. Gleason, Claire Daly, Ara O'Brien. I've never heard of them though. Everybody, George Bernays. There you go. Though his level of Irishness is debated. Wasn't this a pseudonym? Oh, that's the Waiting for Godot guy. Nice. There's atheists everywhere. They just get killed or something, and no one ever talks about it. Ever. Ever, apparently. Ever. Is Oscar Wilde an atheist? He's just an absurdist. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody. Interest in Catholicism. Maybe he had to be, because, like, they would have killed his ass. So yeah, the guy that wrote that fucking Pygmalion thing. I do hate Pygmalion. Because it's set up, like, 100 years of, we can take the glasses off the girl and make her pretty. This person's a suffragette. The Irish Women Franchise League. Cool. Skeffington, that's a cool name. She looks very sad. This world fucking sucks. It sucks. It still sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just completely stupid to split you up into little pieces and pretend like stupid shit about, like, stupid. What part do you want to focus on today? Was he a Knights Templar guy too? He delivered for Meals on Wheels. Arnold Printworks, Sprague Electric. That comes up all the time. Yeah, there's no Jewish royalty, right? Right? Is that a point you need to make, like, really loud and clear? He was a Loyal Order of Moose. Yeah, they made everybody do some shit. Probably. Wife, married in 1933, died in 1992. I wonder if I ever met them and I never knew it. Why wouldn't you have? It's like fucked up and sad. Yeah, but I never met the other guy either. I never met any, like, this entire part of my family is like, this the guy that played baseball? This J. Yeah, and everybody had like 100 fucking siblings. Well, there you go. Yeah, at some point, the Irish and the Italian and the... Do you care about this? Other people seem to. Like, what does it mean? I don't even know these people. I never met this guy. Like, this, my actual grandfather. It doesn't say any... Yeah, he had a life of, like, getting fucked with, it seems like. Yeah, people married multiple times. So then, yeah, what's the point? Like, it's just interesting scientifically. Sad. Was there anything such as Jewish? It's a diaspora. It's like displaced people, Jewish royalty. In ancient times, like Saul and David. Duke of Naxos. Siren bullshit. Herodian kingdoms. Oh, but wasn't King Herod bad? Brutal and paranoid. That's the guy that tried to kill all the babies. Yeah, he was bad. Oh, right, Jesus is supposed to be a king. I forget, but like, God, that's confusing. Fucking stupid planet. I just want science. Ah! A court Jewess. Oh my god, this world sucks ass. You're my good Judy. Oh, they were from the Czech Republic. Yeah, remember they kept killing people named Israel? What was his name? Israel Berry? You know. Yeah, this shit. Bear.
All right, we have a pretty significant update for you on a story that we've been covering this week. The Multnomah County District Attorney announced today that the police shooting death of Israel Berry will go before a grand jury once and for all, and a private criminal defense lawyer will serve as co-prosecutor. If you're a little lost here, I don't blame you. I want to catch you up real quick. It's been almost a year now since a Gresham police officer shot and killed Berry in southeast Portland. It happened on May 31st, right in the thick of the protests after George Floyd's death. And this story here, the shooting barely made any headlines. Only a few details have actually ever been released about it. Friends of Berry and several witnesses, they're frustrated that unlike other police shootings, investigators haven't released photos or recordings or police reports. And it's not entirely clear why the DA's office has taken so long to present this case to a grand jury. Typically, these investigations take about a month and a half, not a year. I spoke with investigative reporter Kyle Aboshi about what happens next.
Okay, Kyle Aboshi. Kyle, big development today after some good reporting from you. Do we know much about this timeline, though, when we're going to start seeing things happening?
We're told about 3 to 5 weeks before the grand jury hears the case. Remember, this is a secret panel, so the testimony is private. The findings, though, will be made public after that review is complete.
The magic question, though, the one everyone's still wondering is why? Why has it taken this long?
That's our big question, and honestly, we don't have an answer at this point. Multnomah County DA Mike Schmidt wasn't available for an interview today. I am told, though, behind the scenes, there have been a lot of moving parts. Schmidt came into office just as the investigation was wrapping up. His office tried to work informally with the AG's office, but something happened there. There was some kind of split. We don't have all the details just yet. Then in March, he appointed this special prosecutor, which we're just now learning about. But again, to answer your question, We don't really know why this case has taken so long compared to others.
What do we know about this special prosecutor, and why bring this person in?
Yeah, his name is Sam Kaufman. He's a private criminal defense lawyer, has been for quite some time here in Portland. It's the first time that a special prosecutor has been appointed to review a police shooting in Multnomah County. Schmidt's office says it removes any possible conflict of interest by having an outsider take a look at the case.
Understood. All right, Kyle Aboshi, thank you.
The world is a vampire. It's not funny. I don't know what else to think about it. Court Jew. So something really complicated happened that no one said. It seems like. A little too much information too fast. Hold on. The fuck this guy was, no info. So it goes like Italian, no info. I guess Italian, Canadian. Then this goes back to stuff. It's all ready. I think 1500 is as far back as it goes. Joanna. She died in a convent. So. Yeah, it says these guys were all related to this. Some of it repeats. Yeah, they either had some like serious incest problems or maybe it's in the stage. Regular Irish person. This says Australia, that's interesting. Yeah, but like one person. Yeah, Italian Irish. And you get the English. And who knows what the fuck. They all got fucking crests and some people were knights. Yeah, there's that Kennedy. Are they related? Oh, who the fuck cares in a sense? Like, everyone's fucking related. Some genocidal maniac only wanted to know. Well, I mean, they're stupid. Like... Yeah, whoever this dude was has never mattered the same way as that Brewster guy. Yeah. Yeah, nobody says you're English because you're an American. Like, that is like a point about. Lots of people are American with lots of different backgrounds, bitch. Like. But your name starts to latch on to like familiar names. Sir Thomas More, but I mean, what? Who knows? Well, this is just like the most direct family line. It doesn't list like you have to face it the other way, vertically. And then you get like all of their kids. And like, how many kids? So many kids. Everybody had like 9 fucking children. It's easier to look at it this way. Well, you shouldn't have felt like... How could the world be against you if, like... You know what? Never mind. There's 8 billion people. I mean, like... Everybody's related to somebody. Yeah, try not to fuck your cousins. That seems like the clear and obvious. Yeah, their names were also Brewster. But those are different Brewsters. Yeah. You, a sheriff. You. Countess Warburton. Sounds fancy. Yeah, it should be easier than ever to hold on to family without getting all like weird about it. Like, hold on. Well, your family history, like. As opposed to making somebody fuck their cousin so that you can pretend that you're keeping something in a, like... Sarah Gray has their own picture. I wonder if that's a real picture. Someone else did that. Like... Yeah, and then people start becoming, like, Americans. 1635. You know. Mary Lestrange. I want to know who this bitch was. From 1510. It's some mix of like English and French and I guess mostly English. It's like, what does that even mean? Exactly, it's like an empty, invisible... Wasn't my teacher's name Madsen Hoskins or something? That doesn't mean you're related. Well, it's just... That's this haircut that they made fun of on... that goddamn SNL thing. It's crazy. Was that on purpose? Oh my god, stop. Seems like she might listen. Definitely more important shit than just your fucking lives. Everybody's at the same time. And atoms. You know how much that Squire. Isn't that just like a night thing? Right, these people lived such separate universes, and like they had no idea of each other at all. It just comes to like a point where they cross, like an apprentice to the night. Yeah, they were in England, someone else was in Ireland. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 5 centuries later, 500 years later. They end up with somebody in America, like... There's a Jack Sparrow. They died at sea and everything. My speaker got shut off by a narcissist. Look, we definitely killed anybody that was like a dissident or difficult for whoever is already still in charge and still doing all the same shit every day. So, you know, what, you just gonna pretend to be like something till everybody's dead? Get the fuck out of my face. Like, no, you can't let everybody know that we killed everybody, but you've done it like what? How many times? Like, yeah, the indigenous peoples of Earth did not take over. If you're still appointing Duke of Luxembourg, and yet you have someone running around my fucking apartment banging on a drum, like pretending that there's something, it's just fucking stupid. Yeah, the next one, abdication in 2025. What did they say? Gabriel? What do you want? The word. The person that fought successor. Took the throne on October 3rd. You know, no, the indigenous peoples of Earth did not, like, pull a COVID, you know. You can stop pretending to be something. That is what they, it, like, essentially, if you were to have, like, a very closed, sad mindset, that's what they tried to make you feel. Like, you're seen as an invader and they were trying to root you out. And what, make you go live with some royal family somewhere else? Because what? Yeah, the terror that, no, they actually killed all of those. Well, if they were mouthy. All those mouthy dissidents. Yeah, show me all royal families of Earth. Of the world. That are still active today. Alive and well, and are always going to be. The UK, Japan, Spain, Saudi Arabia, Sweden, the Netherlands, Jordan, Morocco, Belgium, Thailand, Brunei, Malaysia, Denmark. You know, it's like the entire place. Yeah, it's figured. You absolute monarchy. The map does make it seem like this concept is shrinking. Is it? Yeah, that is some racist, like, oh, you're white, you're part of some bullshit, get out, is bullshit. And you totally deny the fact there's people that are mixed race, like, oh my god, is that why people are Catholic? Because it's like a... Never thought of it that way. Why it's different and it holds on and like... Where's the science? America. Well, then why am I getting killed in my house? Who invented the internet? Like... as we know it today. All the little pieces. Who owns the internet? It's like saying you own how to build a house. It's not. You own a cooking pot. Yeah, something. Someone invented it, but like once you learn how to use it. Google controls almost 99%. I guess that's what you want. Who controls the internet? Yeah, what about Xfinity? Once you go tech, you never go back. That doesn't rhyme well enough, yeah. List? Nope. Lots of words. You'd have to actually read the article. Ugh. Swedish, Russian, Spanish, Portuguese. Don't give mean people technology, because they use it to hurt you. What? I can't tell if I'm just getting really upset or something is like... Yeah, fucking with the blood vessels in my head. It doesn't, yeah, it's just like the saying, like if somebody worked for Comcast and they decided to fuck with you on an individual level, it's not Comcast, it's a douchebag that got access they shouldn't have. Like a bad cop, yeah. Only, yeah, the people that work for Comcast don't take an oath to protect everybody. And therefore should stop the bad employee. But cops are like that. And they should stop the bad employee. The ones who are willing to do fucked up shit keep doing fucked up shit. Get the fuck away from me. Like, doesn't really matter where you're from. Hurt all our kids. Oh my god, fuckers could not care less what the fuck this was about. That's why I know I never have to fucking care myself. Cause you didn't give a fuck. You did not give a flying fuck. You just thought you'd get like money out of it or something. Go fuck yourself. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes if it feels like they're hurting you, don't even say anything because they're trying to like figure out ways to hurt you. Well, don't say anything in the moment. Say it later when you put everything together in one big place. Yeah, definitely say something. Just like, wait. Look, a teal from 1500 Bavaria. I wonder if some gold digging idiot can make a big deal out of that for no fucking reason. There's actually 2, which is more than that Kennedy one. Like, maybe they can latch onto something and make a stupid fake story about it. It's the weirdest way I've ever seen that name written. Nyquist. Nikolai was like my favorite name in high school. I told people that too, so it seems really set up. Different persons. Their name is Old. Old, that must have meant the same thing no matter what. Like, was it a joke? Lord John Ireton. Looks like something weird happened right here. They're a time traveler and they married themselves and had themselves as a kid. Glitch. Fishy fishers. What is this? They're from Massachusetts. Wait, there's like a real newspaper. That is so much more fun. Yeah. No, fuck. Distinguish. Right, you know, there's like a bunch of people that weren't related to the Brewsters that like were in colonial America, and you're just like, they feel so left out. Of like history. Yeah. Oh God, how did that happen? No. Garlic and mango. Right, there's someone named Sherlock. Who the fuck knows? Oh, it's gonna fuck it up again. Oh. Yeah, it's not gonna be the same Sherlock. Whatever. Were they totally made up, or was Sherlock based on a real person? No. Somebody named Joseph Bell was a big inspo. That's like, you're the smartest guy I've ever met. Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, aren't these guys French? I guess not. Somebody in here was French. Don't be such a baby. You have no idea what any of their fucking stories are. Their name is fucking Lenape. Like, it also says 1595. Is that it? See, that would be cool to know what the fuck. This is Georgia from France. Yeah, I want to know everyone. It's not discounting, but like, you'd want to know every single one. 1480. Also trying to clock like the farthest back you can possibly go. That might be. Isles. Just look it up for fun. Roots world. Well, everybody that survived had some shit, or they would have died. Like, That's, yeah, it's like unfair that they got remembered is like a point that like it pretty much just says he was a rich guy. Yeah. Does that mean he had no soul? No, just you have no idea who never got remembered because they didn't have anything. Revolutionary guy. They're twins. Right, you thought fucking with people is fun now? Just that's not fun. Yeah, well, because you weren't in on the joke, right? Lady Alice. Who knows? Are you skipping over somebody that's like, holy shit, really? And I have no clue. Probably. Like, good speed. Scotland. Well, that would be a lifelong task. Just to get the real story of these people. And just these people. Just for the sake of having the real story about anybody. And this is all you have to go on. Like... There's some Atwoods. These guys are French. The Montans. Well, there's a clue. Do you even recognize a single goddamn person on the fucking DNA list? No, they're like all random names to me. I haven't seen this, like... I haven't really scoured it, but... Yeah, do you really, like, who cares if you're somebody's cousin? End of story mate. Wow. What bullshit. Ouch. good. The person that put that in there is me. Like, or, yeah, I didn't realize that's fucked up. Like, you know that all that got remembered of this person was like, never mind. Yeah, anyway, if you did have somebody that you recognize their name on the list, it doesn't even fucking matter. Well, I mean, if you were worried about MHS being some kind of like fucking experiment and you found out that everybody was your cousin. But no, I don't think so, dude. That's not it. I mean, it's just that would make something make sense, but I don't think that's it. Yeah, it's not full of like names of kids I went to school with. I'll put it that way. Like, well, the question, why did they pick these specific kids to go to school at the same time? I started in 5th grade. A lot of people that ended up being my friends came after I started. I started in 2000. They came in like their 7th grade year was like a bunch of kids that ended up, which would have been my 6th grade year. So yeah, 2001, 2002. Yeah, 9/11. They showed up at like fucking around 9/11. After I started. So if somebody had been trying to design some shit and they found people for you to be friends with, like, which makes no sense. And like, I could have been friends with the kids that were there before me. My best friend was there before me, and then they left in 8th grade. Like, that was my first best friend. They were like a meal bus baby, lifer, before they left. Yeah, the idea like you switched places is fucked up. You have a toothache? Yeah, actually. What the fuck are you doing? You never were like straight up telling me what was gonna happen. You gave me like clues. In German. Yeah, I wonder if they were nice. I wonder if they were smart. I wonder if they invented it. I wonder if they were artists. They were serious assholes. Like, if you should ever think it means anything about you. Either way. I guess there's a, yeah, what place didn't have a recorded royal lineage? Anywhere? As anywhere on Earth not had a recorded royal lineage? Like the Igbo people of modern-day Nigeria, who were ruled by a council of elders, the Inuit, and Aboriginal Australians. San Marino claims continuous independence since 301. And the early Roman Republic didn't have a king. Let's see. A microstate that you've never heard of. We don't do this king shit here for a really, really long time. But they have a castle, right? Like, wait. Who got to live in the castle then? If it's just run by, like, a religion, then it's what, there's no difference, really, like. Yeah, then the Pope is a king. Whatever, same different. Rabbi, Imam, the police. Yeah, you realizing that everywhere uses money. They have tourists and they use money. Like, what else do you need to know about this fucking planet? That you're gonna pretend anything is so different. They have tourists and they use money. Everywhere on fucking Earth. Yeah, look that up. Is there anywhere on Earth does not have tourists and or does not use money? AI died. No. They do have some places without money, though. Indigenous tribes that are isolated. Weren't they talking about Tuvalu was sinking? They're just having conflicts. Too many people are dead to use money. That's fucking awful. Yeah, whatever the currency is, they use money, they have tourists. That means they have little shops and they sell little shits and, like, it's not that different. I like that name of Balthazar. Yeah, right, Slytherin. His name is Balthazar, right? Whatever. Some more woods. What's with the woods? Were they people that lived in the woods? Or they used wood, like carpenters, or like... Were they slaves? Like... Well, no, you got that one guy, the captain dude. Like, they're... That's not a slave, right? There's some fish. People seemed obsessed with the fish thing. Yeah, there was a guy here that named Nick Fish that seemed to be like a popular politician, political person, city council guy. Politician kind of has negative connotations to it, yeah. There's a whole, yeah, somebody named Salome. Always, there's the Swifts. Yeah, it's fucking shit. For the birds. What's Babcock about? Oh my god. Who knows, dude? Is that it? I think I went through everybody. And, oh, I didn't go through my dad's side of the family. Because it just ends. There's nothing there. There's not even a birthday. Maybe hungry. Nothing. Nothing. Austria, Hungary. Austria, Hungary. And these could be totally wrong too. Some other confirmation about it. Solomon's a cool name. Yeah, and that thing about the Levant is on my mom's side of the family. But it's not my dad's. My dad is all just the Jewish part. I think that's why you're hungry all the time, Laura. It's supposed to be funny. On the street. And they go to Georgia. Yeah, what the fuck is that story? What is that story? You ended up, like, from Russia or Austria or wherever to fucking the south. How? That's interesting. Nobody cares. Well, you're assholes. Like... So both of these guys were born in... No, they died in Florida. Yeah, slightly different. How many people are in this thing? $59,253. And this one has like 1,500. Ancestry composition. The timeline. My dad didn't get to take one and they fucked with my mom's. They did something weird. I bought them both a DNA test with the money I got from my dad dying. Like, that's how he didn't end up getting one. I only could do this because he died. Like, and then it's my sister took the test and then said my mom fucked hers up and they needed a new one. Got them sent a replacement test. And then her information never showed up. So either that bitch is not my mom, but my sister is related to me. Make that make sense. Or why would I shut up? Like you're who is my mother? You know what? I don't even care. It doesn't like in it. It's not like they can suddenly pretend to be my mom. Like somebody who died. What are you doing? Like it said my sister was my aunt, but she's my half sister, so it could have just gotten like we do have different dads. if it was just going based on like the percent of DNA. But it said she was my aunt. I changed it to half sister. Why does it edit? My mom. No, yeah, my mom's mom and my mom's dad. My dad's mom, my dad's dad. Why does it say my mom? It says the wrong thing. And I can't change it. My mom's... They're saying my maternal grandmother was born in St. Petersburg. We have the same maternal grandmother. Saying they weren't. Hold on. Born in North Adams. Born in Williamstown. Berkshire County. Massachusetts. What the fuck is that about? Maybe she's confused and that's why it said she was my aunt. Because she put in the wrong fucking information or something. Our mom was born in St. Petersburg, Florida, not Russia. Well, yeah, this feels like kind of important. But yeah, whatever the fuck, this is coming from my mom's side. And for some reason, my dad's entire family is just labeled as Jewish. Like, without any differentiation at all. Well, everyone would go, yeah, haplogroup, just for the sake of keeping, like, everything on here. Haplogroups. Everyone goes back to fucking Africa. So if you could trace everyone's shit, it would go down through there anyway. It's not like... That's just literally the history of the planet. Yeah, it's somebody from like 1800s, 1700s. These guys are wicked recent. That's 100%, right? Well, yeah, in other words, everyone on the planet has something to do with the fucking Levant. Like, if you go back far enough. Yeah, it's an intersection of human history. It won't show me this. Whatever. It's There's 50 new people. Well, you would never have to worry about anybody fucking their cousin ever again. You could literally just be like... I mean, and that's another point I'm trying to... Like, I don't recognize any of these names. It's not like they did some weird experiment at my school. Yeah, people I had sex with don't have the same last names. Well, it's been a concern. It's like someone's trying to force people together in some fucked up dimension. Yeah, and not even me, like bosses, teachers, like, not really. I mean, and like super common names, but like, you know, like Smith or something isn't gonna, but like a not common name, like none of I've never known a McBride, I've never known a Lastman, I've never known, there's Allen Ginsberg, but like, there's a Romanov. Cheers. They all got murdered, asshole. Like, it's not a funny story. Right, and they weren't really you just like that fucking movie. Yeah, you're right, I do. I just like the movie. There's a guy in town named Kessler. What, is he my cousin? Maybe he'd help me out. Isn't he supposed to be a lawyer? Like, yeah, Vogue actually, no, it was Vogue Believe with an E at the end, but whatever. Yeah, they're not names I grew up with. Some people do just use their initials. How many are on here? Like 59,000 or something. If everybody gave you $1, you'd be like the worst family they've ever known. Like, no. Create a group, sort. And then this one has 1,500. So yeah, significantly less people use 23andMe compared to Ancestry.com. To me, it's like, it might as well be like AI generated random names. I wouldn't know. Yeah, this one goes down to, like, I like that they put it in order. Like these, it goes back to 9th cousins. This one makes it a little more confusing. Not sure, yeah, how exactly. 3rd cousin twice removed, a third, half third cousin. Yeah, when I first, was it 23andMe or like when I first did this, there were like more people all over the place. Disable it, updated. Yeah, again, who's telling me where I can live? Who? Because apparently there's 3 of us in Portland, and like, right, the Ferguson person is, like, are you fucking kidding me already with this? And there's 2 people that live here. Yeah, is anybody telling you guys you can't live here? They seem younger than I have 6 cousins. They're 100% American. What was the other person? Yeah, hang on, wait a second. Doesn't this say, like, they're more Jewish than I am? Well, someone's not trying to stomp you out of here because you're Jewish, then. They're Jewish too. What's the Ferguson? I swear to God, you find out she's related to Gable. What the fuck are you doing? Siren sounds. Yeah, they're also from the Berkshires. Like, it's not just. No, there's something fucking weird going on. And what's this shit? It's not even where it's supposed to be on the map. But that's just here. Third cousin once removed. Oh, it does the same thing. They're Jewish. All the things. Yeah, another Sutton. Well, I mean, what? Who the fuck is around my apartment all the time telling me I can't be here? Where the fuck did they think I was supposed to go? This is my home, asshole. Looks like it's a bunch of people's. Dumb fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'm not gonna go live on somebody's couch just because you're, like, related to them. This person literally came here from the Berkshires and, like... Oh my god, fuck this, whatever it is. I'm not your maid. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not supposed to just, like, live on your couch. I'm not your dog. I'm not your access pass to some other community, like... the goddamn map. Yeah, I guess I don't know what else to say. Yeah, there's just an awful lot of people in the US for you to be like, you can't live here. Who the fuck are you? I mean, and then even just like in Oregon. Right, now this is showing totally different shit. No, it's the same. I just click on that one. Ooh, they have new stuff. They're 25% indigenous. Sick. And also, like, British and Irish, you know? God damn, what a good example. Yeah. The world turned. But people are dicks. They're being dicks to you because you're living alone. And they're trying to force people, like, to have weird, like, situations or something. This is so dumb. Here's a cool fucking Starlight. Yeah, it really is. Like, everyone that's fucking with you needs to do their own DNA test and then take up a lot of their own time finding the rest of their, like, family instead of fucking with me. We. Do you know any cops? No. So, that is a stalker. Every time. Yeah, or anyone that works for the ambulance or the fire department. My old boss said some shit about changing the fire system in the hospital. He didn't say he worked for the fire department, but there was some story about working on the fire alarm in the hospital. That's about it. And yeah, that guy was clearly, like, up to something. Whatever. Oh, are these all of his friends? I wouldn't doubt it for a second. Like, yeah, you know, most of the time I do think of my sister because she's the person in my life that has been the most willing to, like, persistently bully me and not care. And that's what these people are doing. Did you all eat the same lead paint? Did you all get hit by the same fucking truck and end up in a coma? Did you all get convicted of something you didn't even do, or you did totally do it, and now you're just like, why aren't I dead yet? I mean, God, get out of my life. You're fucking with me. Yeah, if it's something you didn't do, I'm more than happy to be an advocate. No, and you don't even give a shit. Like, I don't know, you murder people? No thanks. You can keep that in the 20th century where it fucking, like, should have stopped. Oh yeah, 59,000 people, right? 1,500 on 150. How many? How many? Go back. Go back. It says it here. 59,253. Okay, so you got at least like 59253. Plus 1,500. Is 60,753 people that, like, are willing to put at least that much of information out there because they're not scared of shit. I mean, even my sister was willing, at least enough to do that and she put her picture. Is it on both of them or no? No. She only did the 23andMe. My mom should be on here too. That's what's like, what the fuck? What happened to my mom's stuff? Unless you're saying, like, that person is not my mother. Then who's my mom? There's pictures of us like she's my mom. My dad, like, kept it up that she was my mom. You know, it's never like, that bitch isn't your mother, like... Well, yeah, you guys played it out. I feel like she's... Well, do you have any other evidence that... You have my sister being related to me. Could they have somebody else give the DNA, but they put a different picture and a different name? And that's why it came up as your aunt. And so then they never gave their DNA at all. My dad's side of the family's related. It shows up on both sides. Or it shows up on both programs. Yeah. Me and my sister when I was little. Where's the one where she's like holding? Pictures of my dad, pictures of my dad's family, pictures of my grandma. This one. Like, that's the only other picture I have where both of my parents are in the same picture. Besides the one my boyfriend took, my ex-boyfriend took. What is there to pretend? I mean, if this person was not my mother, why would they have let her take care of me for a year and then put me with my grandma in the first place? Why wouldn't they have just given me immediately to my gram? I guess this is when I lived with my mom. That shit doesn't make any sense. This is when I lived with my grandma. Why would you have even bothered? My sister lived with my gram too. It's like she had always lived with my gram. So she's just here in this picture, right? But she didn't live there. Wherever there is, yeah, I have no idea. This is my Graham's funeral. Well, it is weird because they had this whole thing where I met my dad at the mall. I'm wearing a Thomas the Tank Engine shirt there. And like that was supposed to be the first time I met my dad. It's the first time I remember meeting. But like he clearly was around. They made like an official thing out of it. I didn't have a memory here. Like, I do remember this picture being taken. It's like one of my first dance recitals. They always had them at the high school. Yeah, a lot of times I remember the picture being taken. Why is everybody obsessed about whether I was blonde? That is like totally normal, predictable thing. Like kids are blonde when they're little and then their hair changes color. Like, here, look up the science about it. Production of hemoglobin. This, yeah, melanin is developing. It's a kind of melanin. Just in your hair. People, it's like, this was like even from my family, like an obsession. I was blonde and my sister was brunette. Like they I mean, my dad's family is like blonde and blue-eyed, and they're Jewish. Some weird bullshit from World War II about, yeah, mean, fucked up shit about World War II ideas of what a Jew looked like. Dark eyes. They showed this to us in class. You know, it's part of like academic understanding of and yeah, their whole thing was about being white and blonde and blue-eyed. And it was funny because Hitler himself is like not. Yeah, well, the depiction of witches and they're like just Jewish people, like. Is that fuck all your stupid stereotypical crap about anybody? Like, I'm upset. I really feel like I don't have a family and I can't even trust people to like. And you were obsessed about the most stupid fucking things. Yeah, my dad's family is super blue eyes. And my mom was like hazel. And mine are like blue, green, gray. My ex used to say he thought I had silver eyes. Like, I think it's because it was like there's some character, it was like a cool thing to say. Or they're colorblind too, was like a. It's whatever. It was nice. Though, yeah, it's definitely like, I think they're green mostly. Ow. I've taken enough pictures to try to even figure it out. Like, I don't know my own eye color. Yeah, it's whatever. What was the character that had silver eyes? Oh, Luna Lovegood was supposed to, that's funny. I thought it was like a Wizard of Oz. They had read all of them. Yeah. Was it Hunger Games? I don't know. But yeah, it's just very fucking basic. Well, and the feeling like you lost value or something because you're... What? Why? Oh my god. my dad let me drive the car in a parking lot. Like, it was cool. I guess that's it. Yeah. Oh, I never finished this. Okay. Kind of nice to just listen to somebody else talk about anything.
A history of royal incest and inbreeding. Part 2: The Royal Houses of Europe. In the royal families of Europe, sibling marriages were considered abhorrent. However, unions between cousins were incredibly common. The houses of Habsburg, Hohenzollern, Savoy, Hanover, and Bourbon often intermarried. The church had rules about degrees of consanguinity, or how closely related people could be and be allowed to marry. But papal dispensations were often granted, and the health of offspring was thrown out the window in favor of cementing treaties and making advantageous political matches. Royal parents were obsessed with making sure their children married the best titles they could get, regardless of the actual person involved. And there just weren't that many royals on the marriage market to go around. Juana of Castile was the result of a marriage between second cousins Ferdinand II of Aragon.
Oh my god, stop living in your apartment. We torture you day and night. We try to drive you crazy and push you out of your home. We've burned things that like hurt you physically. But don't you dare keep existing. If you can see this, you deserve it. Fuck you.
And Isabel I of Castile. After inheriting the thrones of both kingdoms and uniting much of Spain, Juana suffered a mental breakdown. She became known to history as Juana the Mad. She married Philip I, son of the Holy Roman Emperor, who was a member of the highly inbred House of Habsburg. Juana was desperately in love with her husband while he was habitually unfaithful. Philip's philandering inflamed his wife's delicate mental condition. When she caught her husband with a lover, she stabbed the woman in the face. Philip died suddenly at the age of 28, and Juana refused to let...
Man, it's not her fault. Like, fuck catfighting. The guy's the one that cheated. Anyway.
anyone take his body away. She slept next to her husband's corpse every night. Their 6 children went on to marry into many royal families and carry their mother's unfortunate genetic lineage with them. The Habsburgs were one of the most influential royal families in Europe. They occupied the throne of the Holy Roman Empire from 1438 to 1740. Members of the family have been kings and emperors of Bohemia, Hungary, Croatia, Portugal, Spain, and ruled principalities in the Netherlands and Italy. The family was also particularly notorious for inbreeding, a condition called mandibular prognathism, where the lower jaw protrudes, often causing the upper and lower teeth to misalign, became known as the Habsburg jaw. Charles V, Holy Roman Emperor and one of the children of Juana the Mad, was noted for his pronounced Habsburg jaw. He also suffered from epilepsy. His son, King Philip II of Spain, married 4 times, and all 4 of his wives were relatives. first wife, Maria Manuela of Portugal, shared all 4 grandparents with her husband, including Juana and Philip I of Castile. Maria died at 17 following the birth of their son Carlos. He suffered multiple health problems and was mentally unstable and violent. His father was forced to imprison him, and he died in confinement at the age of 23. Philip's second wife was his cousin, Queen Mary I of England, who died after 3 years of marriage. Wife number 3 was third cousin Elizabeth of Valois. The couple were married for 9 years and had 2 daughters before she died in childbirth. Philip's fourth and final wife was his niece, Anna of Austria. The couple had 5 children, though only one of them survived childhood. King Charles II of Spain is the most famously tragic result of inbreeding among the Habsburgs. His parents, Philip IV of Spain and Mariana of Austria, were uncle and niece. All 4 of his grandparents were descendants of Juana the Mad. Charles did not learn to talk until the age of 4 or walk until 8. His Habsburg jaw was so severe that he was unable to chew his food or speak properly, and he drooled constantly. He suffered from multiple physical, intellectual, and emotional problems and could barely read or write. He became known as
That boy needs some weed. Poor guy. See, that shit's not his fault. Sucks. It's like, don't do this to people. It's cruel. There's nothing cute or clever or like kind about forcing people to fuck. No, yeah, weed, like, if they were alive today, I'd recommend they had cannabis. It would make you feel better. So. Sad.
Charles the Hexed. He was described as short, lame, epileptic, senile, and completely bald before 35, always on the verge of death, but repeatedly baffling Christendom by continuing to live. Charles was married twice, but was impotent and had no children. He died at 38. The doctor who performed his autopsy stated that his body did not contain a single drop of blood. His heart was the size of a peppercorn, his lungs corroded, his intestines rotten and gangrenous. He had a single testicle, black as coal, and his head was full of water. One author wrote of Charles, he died of poison 200 years before he was born. If birth is the beginning, his beginning was his end. From the day of his birth, they were waiting for him to die. As Charles was the last of the male line of the Spanish Habsburgs, his death led to the War of Spanish Succession. Charles's sister, Margaret Theresa, got off a bit lighter in the genetic lottery. She was noted to be bright and lively. She was, however, hexed in marriage. Yet another alliance was needed between the Spanish and Austrian branches of the Habsburg family, so at 15 she married her uncle and cousin, Leopold I. Her husband insisted that she call him uncle. Maria Theresa suffered at least 2 miscarriages and gave birth to 4 children, though only 1 survived infancy. She blamed the deaths of her children on the Jewish people and begged her husband to expel them from Vienna. He obliged, destroying the Vienna synagogue and building a church in its place. She died while pregnant with their 5th child at the age of 21. Marie Antoinette, Queen Consort of France, was also a member of the Habsburg family and was said to have had a mild case of Habsburg jaw, which caused her lower lip to protrude slightly, giving her a constant pout. George III of the United Kingdom, ruler during the American Revolution, was a member of the House of Hanover and had plenty of looped branches in his family tree. He suffered debilitating madness for many years and left the rule of the nation to his son, the Prince Regent. The genetic disorder porphyria has long been blamed for his condition. However, this has recently been put into doubt. Whatever the cause of George's madness, his shallow gene pool didn't help. His granddaughter, Queen Victoria, married her first cousin, Prince Albert of Saxe-Coburg and Gotha. When arranging marriages for their 9 children, Victoria and Albert wanted the best, and they discussed European princes and princesses as though they were breeding racehorses. But their concerns about height and hair color glossed over the serious genetic problems in their own and other royal houses. Their youngest son, Leopold, suffered from hemophilia, a condition which impairs the body's ability to make blood clots, a process needed to stop bleeding. He died at 30. This might not have sounded alarm bells, as the genetic cause of the disease was not yet understood. Doctors incorrectly blamed Leopold's ill health on his mother's use of chloroform during his delivery. But later on, the full ramifications of their inbreeding would be known. Hemophilia came to be known as the royal disease. 2 of their daughters, Alice and Beatrice, were carriers of the gene. Alice had a son who died from the affliction at the age of 2. Her daughter, Alexandra, married Tsar Nicholas II and became Empress of Russia. Their only son's hemophilia and her subsequent
again, the concept of like, so royal people were like always disabled. They had disabilities. You already said this earlier, right? Were they? Well, I keep using this illusion of like the chessboard, and you had like raised to think that the king and queen are the ones, the hands on the board. But I mean, are they literally just the pieces? No one knows. It's not God. Like, they're somebody. Because then you just yeah, the representation of the person as like an image of the country. It's something for everyone to follow. And when they died, a treaty ended or whatever, like the Habsburg guy. They were all just disabled people. I don't know what the... Well, it's like by having tried to do this to me, the feeling, like being forced to be dependent. And then pretending to, like... Well, it started with my sister sending me mail, which she never does. And addressing it as Her Royal Highness blah blah blah. Like, just to be a bitch or something. But like, that happened. And then like, yeah, being isolated. Yeah, who was the landlord of the castle? I mean... Who owns the White House? Like, same shit. Who's ever gonna be a big enough asshole to, like, run your life? I mean... Yeah, the idea of, like, the military and then the news seemed to really, like... No, they're just like one person. One person is like totally powerless. And they're disabled. So other people have been running everything the whole time. Right, and giving you a bunch of information and making you say certain things. Yeah. Or trying to. Yeah, what about thinking for yourself and stuff? Of course, but yeah, I have the privilege of being in the 21st century. They didn't have the internet. I do not see myself as anything. Yeah, I thought that was like a joke. Put you on a pedestal so they can knock you off. Not like... Oh my god, I am sick of the fucking siren shit. Why don't you just say that we're the strongest, most powerful thing? You're one guy in a fucked up car. You're also just one guy. Like, you just want to kind of, like, pretend it's you. Get out of my room. Well, I am a civilian. Right, the world's just run by genocidal maniacs. Like, period. No matter what the fuck they say they are. There's gotta be, like, a traceable network, though. Yeah, it's probably not genetic. It's probably more like who's willing to do what. Like a cult. You got a bunch of little yeah, you have a million different people think they're in the fucking Illuminati. That kind of thing. Yeah, and I also just said, like, the medical people are too busy helping their patients. Who's, like, got the time to do all this shit? Sure, just a thought process. Like, it's not as connected as you think. It's little groups, but they're all doing the same thing where they, like, put somebody on a pedestal and then have everybody look at that person and they dance around it, but they're, like, the ones that are actually controlling everything. And it's just, like, all over the place. Yeah, whatever that is, it's not a democracy. Yeah, it's not people cultivating their personality and falling in love and having their own family. It's completely orchestrated. Yeah, no agency of self, like... Well, I've used the sheep and shepherd metaphor. I've used an amusement park metaphor. Yeah, well, what? Because they had the Eden bullshit? Well, yeah, some asshole that's, like, walking into the forest and deciding it's their garden. There's got to be a traceable, nameable, something to whatever the fuck that is. We don't want the king shit. You're not losing anything. You're just stopping them from doing the same fucked up crap for a million years. happened to Queen Elizabeth. She became queen when she was like a kid, right? She must have always had advisors and, well, teachers who taught Queen Elizabeth anything. It's just because they're like, yeah, historically closer in time. That's all. Why to pick them as like an example. And I did say we've learned so much about their family and not any other one. But like, yeah, who was surrounding Elizabeth her whole life. Encouraging her to make a decision, or taught her the shit that would go on to like have her process and make any decision at some point. They were a symbol. They weren't. They're not the parliament. Was also like a joke in a joke. It's just like having a president. Everybody look at this guy. Can you name the people in Congress? Like, there's like 300-400 of them. I can name like 10. Yeah, I still don't get the fucking number right. How many people are in Congress? $535. Yeah, I can name like 10 people. I don't know anything about fucking Margaret Thatcher. She has a negative conservative reputation. Yeah, really, Diana was the only one that was like, oh, that's the cool one, and she got killed. Yeah, sure. Do you think Hollywood has more power than the Department of Defense? Yeah, who's cooler? Yeah, but who's gonna like stick a boot up your ass if you don't do what they want? And paid like unlimited money to get certain movies made. You're over here talking about fucking kings and queens and shit. Yeah, what the idea of something was taken over no matter what it used to be. Right, the writer's strike. Hassan has that poster in the background every day. Isn't it weird there's only been like 5 movies in the last 5 years that got like any motion at all? I could have thought shit was like gone. Why didn't somebody stop people from fucking with me? Because there's no one above them. That's absolutely the mentality that would make fun of you for being a pretty princess. You know. Yeah, they expected you to understand Hotel Rwanda. Got it? Good. Military showers are 5 minutes long. Hospital corners. The merit system. Keeping your fucking shirt tucked in. The day after tomorrow. Just who taught Queen Elizabeth anything that she would have ever factored into her life? Who taught you anything? Well, so it's just the same shit I already said. Everything has been militarized. If you didn't know, you're in the used division. aren't there atheists in the military? Now? Well, the theocracy part, like... does seem like a theocracy thing. Somebody shut my speaker off again. Yeah, there's no one to call for help because they have no one who's a superior. I could have been your boss, asshole. I just wouldn't want to be. Yeah, I am anti-war. It has nothing to do with you being atheist. You're anti-war. The defining characteristic of the military. They are paid to kill people, or at least be prepared to kill people, even if they don't. Same thing with the cops, which are just like, usually they're a revolving door. What about the corporations and stuff? Getting people to pay out the ass to feel safe? Who's playing security guard? The revolving door. Why would they have some desire to make people pop off? Cognitive dissonance? The idea that they got a bunch of people to do a bunch of shit in 2020, for example, and the idea that they had them join the military or the police instead of like going to jail. And I just never heard that part. Like, yeah, let's get everyone that is willing to stand up for something to show up. Get them in trouble. And then put them in different, like, social stations and kind of make them do it. Like, because they weren't joining the military before. Necessarily. Right, you got, like, the veterans that were mad at the military. Was more of the yeah, exactly. This KGW thing encapsulates. Not that guy. No, he's also this guy.
And we murdered people. We did it every day. And your generation, and we murdered people. We did it every day. And we murdered people. We did it every day. And your generation doesn't know that. You don't know that. So that's why this Vietnam veteran, combat medic, who took injured and dead soldiers off of helicopters, this is why I did that. Well, I took an oath to defend my country. And then when I got to Vietnam, we committed atrocities. We committed atrocities, every single day when I was in Vietnam. I took an oath to defend this government. And when I got to Vietnam, we committed atrocities. I stood next to a ditch in Vietnam, and we murdered 170 Vietnamese people. And you guys don't know that.
Sir, are you all right?
Well, that was a direct spray. Woo!
Sir, what is your name?
Boy, he got me right in the fucking eye. Oh, fuck.
You guys have anything? There's no medics.
There's no medics out here. Here, I'll give you my card. Somebody needs to get this on film, shit.
Everybody got it.
I mean, really.
Just hold it up.
That's why I'm here.
Was yesterday your first day?
No, I've been here 6 days in a row.
Just don't rub your eye. Do not rub it.
Okay, you want to walk back this way? There's water in the tent over here.
Something like that. Yeah, they would have stopped the assholes like a long time ago. Committed atrocities. Every fucking day was an atrocity. And you have no idea what was going on everywhere else, or what people were getting killed in a lot of ways or something. No clue. Too busy having the war outside your window. I kind of want to finish the video, though it's a weird note to finish on, and then maybe go to bed. I kind of have to pee first. It's like I feel completely powerless. This is the only thing I can do. And yeah, it's better than nothing. Yeah, it is some like fucking Montags, the only hope you have. But that guy was kind of a dick. Oh, wow. What was it? It was. Yeah, who could have taken so long to develop like ways to fuck with your head in the first place? Um. Arms. Yeah, I remember when my internet seemed like it was all fucked up. Something to do. It's weird I can't find it now. not gonna be able to finish this. I'm angry I made too much food again. And it's like really good. Every stupid joke, every bad idea. Like, what? My microphone off? Just like, where is everybody? The Twilight Zone episode. You're just stuck in a box and they're controlling your entire experience. Nothing got out of the box they didn't want to. And you're just a predator. They'll do it again. 1,000,000 times. Yeah, who else would also be obsessed with death like it's no big deal? Because they'd have to convince themselves of that. You know, if you can just get people to not care if they're gonna die, they'd make excellent soldiers, right? Kamikaze bullshit, like... And you're like, no, I refuse to die for anybody. Like, no. Yeah, long and short of it, he's in a simulation. Oh my god, how mean is this? You've had, yeah, since, when did it come out? It did not air in 2013. In 1959. Yeah, the year my mom was born. So, since 1959, how many people ever said they thought they were in a simulation? And it's like directly... But no one asked, like, where did you get that idea? Like... And they were called crazy and put on medication until they died. Put through mental hospitals and stupid tests and electroshock therapy and who knows what the fuck. Called crazy and dismissed. It's not that they took the show too seriously, it's that they noticed their own world was like, and that was how to explain it. Just like, I've literally, yeah, it's like bringing up Montag. I mean, you understand the character and the context. Why would you dismiss me? Just to be a dick? In denial? Yeah, what is that shit? Yeah, deny. They just deny you. Yeah, there's a level of loneliness in here that's kind of like the opposite problem. Yeah, this was just phase 1 of something else. And it's been 60, 70, 80, 90, 2000, 2010, 2020. This episode is 70 years old. '66. But the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, whatever. Somehow that works out to be 66 instead of 70. '60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, 2000 to 2010 to 2020. You're making me feel crazy. Yeah, that's the point. They think it's funny. Oh my god. '60s. '70s. '80s. '90s. The year 2000. 2010. 2020. Then it's 2025. 10. $60, $75 years. How the fuck is the calculator? Am I really being stupid? Like 10. Type 65. $66. What? I'm just counting it wrong. Yeah, the 10-year mark doesn't start till here. Okay, yeah, I see your point. I'm really bad at math. And I also really hate people that won't leave me the fuck alone. Oh no, the mild inconvenience of having to turn my speaker back on. Would you get the fuck away from me? Come on, we want you to throw a rock through a window. I'm never gonna do that. So, like, just go fuck yourself and be sad, lonely, and disgusting, and die sad, lonely, and disgusting somewhere. And I have nothing to do with you. Whoever the fuck you psychos are. You should fucking hate yourself for what you did to me. It doesn't matter who the fuck you are. I don't care if you're the US military. I don't care if you're the world military. I don't care if you're fucking aliens. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of my room. No, we're gonna, like, instead of just leaving the girl alone, we're gonna, like, assault her every single fucking day. And then act like somehow she's a problem. You're idiots. I hope you get audited at the very least. You must have got paid. Good luck with the next generation, asshole. Like... yeah, I hope they fucking hate you too. Well, do they expect to have children? Maybe their great-grandchildren will remember that they're psychopaths. Fuck yourselves. Right, anybody worth a damn is gonna be... so the people, like, deliberately provoked her for years on end. She should have killed you all, and she would have still been, like, in the right. Like, she's not the killing type. Yeah, you're really just mad she's not the killing type. That's their biggest problem. Yeah, they could always just die of some disease or something. How do people usually die? Some get old. Some get sick. Some get murdered. What is it really? There's no other option really, right? Like, there's more pleasant and more unpleasant ways to go, but like, everybody dies. Yeah, I hope yours sucks. Yeah, you could, if you were gonna kill yourself, why didn't you just leave me out of it? Like, you had to be an asshole first. You're supposed to give people a reason to live. That's literally not what you were trying to make me do by assaulting me every day. is clearly not the desired result for this bullshit. Yeah, shutting off my speaker, pumping chemicals into my room, setting off the fire alarm, pounding on my unit. You know, they made you feel under attack constantly, probably because they killed a bunch of people and can't live with themselves. Like, fuck all of you. Oh, we thought you'd be so nice to us when we make sure you have food and, like, you're not scared of getting evicted someday. I'm never living on your fucking couch. That's how you have to get yourself a girlfriend. You should have died. You should have died. And left me the fuck alone. Yeah, seriously, if the thought process is no one would have stayed with me unless I, like, tortured them and locked them in my basement, then yeah, dude, no. Whatever the fuck that is, no one wants it. Yeah. You're right. Locking them in your fucking basement isn't gonna make them want you more. They're gonna wait for you to die. Zootopia is propaganda. Yes. Yeah, gee, I wonder why people hate the fuckers with a little too much power. They do shit like this. Like, Yeah, it's like, oh wait, you guys hated the cops? Then why are you acting like demented fucking overpowered anybody's? Whatever the military, police, whatever, why are you acting like a fascist? If you hated fascists so much. You don't make no sense. Yeah, you're either giving people exactly the reasons why they should have hated you, or you're being the thing that you said you hated. Like, pick one. Either way suck. Yeah, say it again. Either you're being what people said they hated, and they were right, or you're being the thing you said you hated, and you're a hypocrite. Either they were right or you're a hypocrite. Pick one. Both suck. That's disgusting. Oh, they lit the Christmas tree. Cool. Like lights. I like festivities. Doesn't have to be a religious thing. Yeah, they're either right or you're a hypocrite and both suck. They're either right or you're a hypocrite and both suck. They're either right or you're a hypocrite and both suck. Do I want to finish the fucking video? I guess. They're gonna talk about Anastasia.
Boy weakened Russia, their only son's hemophilia and her subsequent dependence on mystic Rasputin, who claimed to be healing the boy, weakened the royal family and contributed to the fall of the Romanov dynasty. Alexandra, Nicholas, and their 5 children were gunned down by Bolsheviks in a basement during the Russian Revolution. Beatrice's daughter, Victoria Eugenie, married King Alfonso XIII of Spain. When their eldest son was circumcised,
If you have to hold somebody in a basement to make them love you, you don't deserve love. That's what I did say that like last year, but whatever.
the baby bled excessively and it was clear that he had hemophilia. Alfonso never forgave his wife and their marriage was ruined. They had 7 children, 2 of whom suffered the blood disorder. Alfonso died at 31 and Gonzalo at 19. Both bled to death after car crashes.
Following World War I, people across Europe rose up against the families that had kept them under thumb for centuries, and many of the monarchies were abolished. Today, only 10 hereditary monarchies still exist in Europe: Belgium, Denmark, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg, Monaco, the Netherlands, Norway, Spain, Sweden, and the UK. I'll profile all of these modern monarchs in an upcoming video. Many of these monarchs are related to each other, and 5 are descendants of Queen Victoria. In the 1920s, King George V of the UK decreed that his children were no longer required to marry other royals, but old habits die hard. Queen Elizabeth II of the UK and her husband, Prince Philip, Duke of Edinburgh, are second cousins through Christian IX of Denmark, and also third cousins as they are both great-great-grandchildren of Queen Victoria. With modern understanding of genetics and a populace that no longer sees royalty as near divine, more open-minded young royals are looking outside the family for marriage partners. In 2010, Crown Princess Victoria, heir to the throne of Sweden, married her personal trainer, Daniel Westling. Albert II, Prince of Monaco, married South African Olympic swimmer Charlene Whitstock. Prince William of the UK married university friend Kate Middleton, and his brother Prince Harry married multiracial American actress Meghan Markle, all leading to a brighter future for the royal families of Europe. A very special thank you goes to my patron, Svenja. Thank you so much for supporting my work. If you enjoyed this video, please consider supporting me.
No matter what the fuck, monarchies, capitalism, the medical establishment, education. What else is there? The trades. Yet people trained to do something highly technical, from plumbing to technology, and how they interconnect. What all it's the military now. 2025, it's the military as a theory. Yeah, the Rockefellers, Hollywood, kings and queens, business people. Doesn't matter, it's the military. Are you done? What about the music? Puppets, pawns, useful, not idiots, actually, intellectuals and like cool people, because that's useful. Like useful people being forced to do whatever for some military. Who fell in love at the Olympics. That's really specific. Yeah, sports. I guess I missed the sports. That's even more obvious though. Yeah. Anything like super physical was like the first. How do tradespeople differentiate? It's the image of somebody that knows how technical things work. instead of somebody sitting at a desk, just like doing paperwork. I think that's the image difference. Yeah, they know how stuff works. You shuffle papers. Yeah, the memory of the last place that I worked was like little offices. They had a little law thing, and like what I'm guessing is like a call center area. There was like an art department. You know, they had all their little spaces, but like the maintenance guy was the guy that showed up and was fucking with me. Like, the technical guy that knew some tradesperson stuff. Because they run the building. Like, you don't know how this shit works. You just show up at work. And you sit at your desk. That's the difference. Well, no, yeah, the dude I worked for years before that could have taught me how everything works. They didn't. They wanted to drive around and smoke pot instead. Like, they wanted a second girlfriend or something. Well, they're not teaching you how shit works. Yeah, how shit works, people. What do you want to call it? Like, yeah, you use the coffee maker, they fix the coffee maker. Maybe, like, right, I clean the coffee maker is where I would come in, right? Yeah. Which means I would kind of know how it works, but like not get paid for that. Ugh. Right, and then there's a whole different group of people that you got sick from using the fucking coffee maker, you go to them for help. And that's like a whole different person. You know, usually to be, of course it's absolutely possible to be all of those people at once, but like, typically, that's how it's like. Someone else is going to invent. Well, no, the guy that knows how it works is more likely to invent a new one, I think. And there's the boss that sits on his ass and doesn't even know what's going on. He just pays people to delegate work he didn't want to do. Yeah, like... Yeah, maybe it's depending on what kind of thing you're in business for. If you invented a line of coffee makers, then you were the guy that it's your business and you invented the coffee maker. But no, you just sell coffee makers. You don't even know how the fucking thing works. Is that really possible? What kind of shitty salesman wouldn't even know how their stuff works? Yeah, maybe that was a bad example. What's the point? And it's all just been taken over by the military anyway. It doesn't matter what all you little pieces do. Like, yeah, what about your fucking landlord that you're doing this job for so that, like, you can pay them rent in the first place, I guess? Are they in the fucking military? The landlord? What is with the that's military stuff? The obsession with, like, being super fit. Being able to run. It's more useful to the military. Like, a doctor would have a not ableist mindset, I think. They're to, like, ease. Well, I guess it depends, I guess. It's easy to imagine a super judgmental doctor and then a super accommodating doctor. Like, they're just different people. Someone just slammed something in my apartment. Everything's lavender right now. This is cool. It's like, I've seen like so many lavender baked goods. I think it tastes awesome. And I can't find it anywhere. Lavender like candy. How can you stand living in this world? Like, why would I die so that, what, you can just, everything I ever thought can just go to the void? Like, why would I die? Fuck you. Want to look at TikTok again? Well, because they keep giving this idea that, like, oh, the world outside is just missing now, and we just haven't filled you in about it. No, it's the same shit, bitch. It's the same shit. There's nothing, like, it's weird it didn't change more. Whatever. Right, I'm just like a TV channel that you keep tuning into. Watch something else. The fuck? I never consented to being watched anyway. No one, like, I mean, real, did you feel like I was doing this to someone else? Because that's the only fucking brainwave that makes any sense. I've never done this I would never do that. So like there's like no equivalent situation. Get the fuck out of my room! No, I think people thought I was fucking worthless, and then they realized I wasn't, and now they're mad. That's your problem. And also, really fucking weird way of thinking of people having value like that. It's fucked up. Like, everyone has value. You should have noticed in the first place, like... And, I mean, how many times can the fucking speaker go off, dude? They're trying to incite you into anger. I hope that you all die. Like... And you'll just do the same thing every day? They're psych until they die, and they won't be shutting my speaker off anymore. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep making my essays, saving them on the internet for the future. It's like a letter to the future. Every day, which I think is a good purpose to have. And like, what? Like, get the fuck out of my room. Yeah, even if they make me homeless, I am just going to find a way to do that. Same thing. Writing letters to the future. Like, why are you up my asshole? Get away from me. You ruined my life. Fuck off and die. Leave me alone. Like, what, every day forever? Like, you know, like, you just... Why don't you find something better to do? I'm busy. not expecting anything else ever. Like, that make that point clear? Like what? Like what? Everything is bullshit. Oh, we made you so good at ignoring mentally ill people who have way too much power. Like, they drive vehicles with sirens on them. Cool. You know, I didn't even register the sirens. Like, they might as well have not existed. It was background noise. So, like, first they had to bash your head in with it. And then you have to learn to ignore it. I mean, it just seems like such a stupid thing to do. Yeah, I would have rather been inventing something. That was fantastic. None eye log. I guess I'll end with this bit of bullshit because it's so like, wow. Yeah, there's art and then there's conspiracies. What's the difference? Yeah, my art was never gonna hurt anybody, so. There's sound to it. And the idiots clap. Yeah. Social Orphan Anarchy says, fuck you too. Universal human rights or everything is just really, really bullshit.